I do have a mic. Hello. Hello, hello. I am going to attempt to peak as loudly as I possibly can and do the whole I'm a YouTube and Twitch streamer, so I must now shout. I have never, no, can't do that. No, can't do that. Also up there with hello fam, which when you it means I've been kidnapped. It's my blink twice if you need rescue. Hi. So this is Halloween. You may think it's 2 days after Halloween, but it's not. This is Halloween. Specifically, this is HallowAlien. This is the Free League Alien RPG. This is a scenario I laughingly call. It did actually have a title at one. Stop calling it. Oh yeah. Private viewing is what it's actually called, but never mind. One of those titles that means anything to me and not to anyone else. I haven't got any things in here. There's.
It's a very disappointing alien RPG if there's no things in it at all. May not be xenomorphs, but I want things of some kind.
You want things of some kind.
Different sci-fi intellectual property, Fish.
Well, I put triffids in the last. So.
You did.
I may be named them wompoms, but they were triffids.
You can do such a lot with the wampum. You can use every part of it too.
Yes, thank you. And everybody went weird over the words masturbation tank. Okay. So, yes, I hope everybody can hear everyone okay. So, we have got with us today Fishy. Just wave.
Hello.
Spud does not need to wave. Spud is verbally waving.
Spud is definitely verbally waving and not dead inside.
Oh, okay. Because Spud is a mere picture.
Yeah.
It can be. Do I say mere? Simply.
That's not a picture of me, by the way.
I just love the fact that you felt the need to say that. You're not actually an anime cartoon.
Well, some people make anime pictures of themselves. I've got my mate Ditto does that.
Okay, fair enough.
For like accounts, because it's like close enough to what she looks like.
And we have Molly, who is on camera and therefore wave. And we have now Alia / Lusky. Are you okay if I use Alia the whole way through?
Yeah, that's fine. Also, hello.
Indeed. Who is new to our shenanigans, and new to role playing, and this is absolutely fine, and we're not going to traumatize them. Life, honest stuff.
This is the best possible.
Good luck.
First.
No, I mean, new to streaming. I'm thinking it was the
New
stream.
to this kind of.
You do your own stream. It's the RPG streams for some. Okay.
Yeah.
And no, Magpie, isn't it terrible? Yes, Spud has depth. Wait, hang on. Spud is now currently doing the best horror movie lighting you've seen in a long while.
Oh god, yeah, it's fascinating.
Really
if I look up, by the
stream.
way, it fixes it, and suddenly I'm blasted with light from the heavens after a few seconds.
No, that's doubly horror movie. That.
Yeah.
And then I look down again, and it's back to horror movie.
When you look up,
Can't
it's
see
definitely
my
still horror
eyes on
movie.
the
It's just
webcam.
horror movie as the axe is coming down.
Yeah.
Hey, comes. So we are playing in the Alien universe. This is sometime post Aliens. I am not going to specify how much time Aliens, but it is post Alien. On time wise, good luck.
Oh.
it is a S. I'd actually just show you the picture.
Okay.
We've got the stats for it.
Cium.
Oh,
don't
got the
have
stats,
Nine
yeah.
LS.
No, you got the
Yeah.
stats. That's cool.
Mhm.
This way this game handles things, this rule set handles a little bit quirky, shall we say? I think is the politest way. It has its moments, and it decides that it's not going to necessarily has a complete list of images, keeps them somewhere special. Making episode. So you get a tiny, tiny little, but you're not on board yet. Well, so we are starting almost immediately because when you haven't run the game for ages, that's obviously the and isn't completely distinct.
There we go.
Oh, thank you, Fish. Appreciate that. Always handy when someone knows their way around Fantasy Grounds better than you. I guess that is. Yeah. Alien doesn't do really small ships at all. I think it's allergic to. So what you get instead are honking great city blocks with engines.
It's not a honking great city block. It's only 54 meters. So 54 meters does seem a little large for a crew of 6.
Probably most of that's engines and fuel, though.
It's mostly hold, to be honest. It's a salvage vessel. So it's designed to be able to either tow or engulf.
Wasn't one that I
Vessel.
expected to hear today.
I love expanding people's experience. And say exactly who. So we are going to open. By the way, there are some content warnings for this. Basically, it's a horror game, so some of my descriptions may get a little bit organic.
Content warning. The following stream contains content.
A minor conference room in an anonymous block, busy street, where the seeded rain mixes with erotic clouds to form an abrasive mud. Sitting around a long cellulose plastic desk, talking to a young man in a superficially a Chigusa emblem. I truly appreciate you giving me your time today. I realize you all have your reasons for attending, and whatever those reasons are will be deposited in your specified accounts at the conclusion of this task. Now, first up, I need to reiterate, as per our initial contact, this meeting is completely confidential. The topics, names, and locations are not to be discussed with anyone outside this room except with my express permission. Trust me, there are people not be interested in seeing you succeed, so this is for your protection as much as anything else. The man looks to be in his early 20s. This is not senior. So, we will now skip ahead to you on board your vessel Blackwing. The vessel you have been allocated. You do not particularly know each other well. Some of you know each other and are friends, but you are not a mass of social group. So, as as also Spacro Zarathustra starts playing dimly in the distance, possibly the introduction here, actually.
Is it though the 16-bit version?
You have been pinged out of hypersleep by the ship's android. And after recovering and drinking as much coffee as will fit inside a human, you are now making a final approach to target through an asteroid belt somewhere here. So, I would like start with the pilot, Fish.
Yeah, that would be me.
Yep. Would you like to make me a piloting check? Maneuver this barge
I
through
would.
the outskirts of asteroid.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your pilot speaking. We are approaching our destination, so if you would kindly stow your tables and ensure that your chairs are in the upright position. 2 hits.
Hey. I just realised my camera is not. Yeah, that's weird. I have a face, I promise. Right.
Yes,
Two
no intent at the
successes.
moment.
Okay. You got a stunt. Mostly here
Oh, yes,
typing.
I did, didn't I?
That was probably me, and I apologize.
Or me.
Yeah. We have loud
people with clicky keyboards.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not
I'm in chat on my phone.
that's probably wiser. I'm in chat, but I'm not. Okay, yes, you are actually showing. Okay.
I'm
But
watching
you
chat, but I cannot enter. I am not verified, and I can't be asked to do it right now.
Sorry.
valid.
Nah. It's an understandable thing to put on your chat. I just realised, and I was like, fuck it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, for some reason my window has decided.
And audio may be clipping a little bit
It was clipping.
at the
Why is
end.
audio clipping?
At the end of words, slightly on word ends. Chrono
Is that
says.
everybody or is that just me?
Most well,
It initially said Drut's audio, so
yeah, Drut's audio, but then you were the only one talking at that time. But a couple of people had
Yeah.
said, aside when I was not typing and drowning you
I mean,
out,
Chrono just said just rot, so
yeah,
Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing. Have you?
probably.
All the things I did not expect to do. Oh, thank you. Why? Windows decided to halve the volume of my microphone.
Windows update!
Yeah.
how does halving the volume cause you to clip?
Because it will be attempting to adjust.
Because
OBS will
then
be
it-
attempting
yeah,
to adjust,
gotcha.
It wouldn't
Okay.
be a
So
human extreme.
that should
without
now
this issue.
be better.
it haunts
it's now
everyone's
peaking-
good listeners, not just our usuals.
It should now be peaking at the correct position. If it is still clipping, then there's no. Yeah, that'd be why. Excuse me one. Swear slightly at OBS because why? I will be reinstalling OBS.
Yeah, if Drut's coming up quieter than me, there's definitely something wrong in any given situation, because I refuse point blank to bring my microphone to a sensible position where it can hear me.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds a lot better now.
Oh, thank God for that.
Yay!
Right.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Excuse me.
Oh God, big window. Big window. No, not liking big window. Big window.
Is
go
it the
away.
ship?
So while you're doing whatever you're doing,
Yes,
can I
sorry.
just
You
quickly explain to people how the year zero system, which is used for Alien,
Please.
works while you're doing whatever you're doing?
Thank you.
So
That would
whenever
be
you make a roll
appreciated.
in this system, you roll a combination of one of your attributes with the appropriate skill. Now, normally these skills and attributes are connected, but you can fiddle that as a GM and say, make me a piloting roll using wits, for example, whereas normally it's on agility. And what you do is you take a number of dice equal to your attribute, which is 5 agility dice in my case, and a number equal to your skill, which is 2 piloting dice, and you roll them all. And you're looking for 6s. Anything but a 6 don't count. And on your basic dice, that's as far as it goes, really. Did you get any 6s? However, there are other types of dice that can be added in on this, and they sometimes have something funky happen on the 1. So, for example, if you get stress dice, and one of your stress dice rolls a 1, then you get stressed out effectively, and you need to make a stress test to avoid panicking and running around like a headless chicken. If you're using a weapon and your ammunition dice, your weapon dice roll a 1, I believe that means you run out of ammunition at that point. Things like that.
Yep.
But for the basic dice, you're just looking for 6s. And in this case, I got 2 of them, which means 1, I succeeded. And I love the way this system is all or nothing, because that means you pull off the maneuver by the skin of your teeth. 2, I get a stunt, which can be you show off. So it's pull it off by the skin of your teeth or show off, and nothing in between in this universe.
Nothing. So, flying through an asteroid belt, Fish, how are you intending to use your stunt? Will you be showing off?
I'm actually going to be slightly paranoid here, because the only other thing listed as a stunt for pilot is gain a +1 modification to a later skill roll relating to this one.
Oh, that's
I'm flying
cheating.
through the asteroid field, fine, but I don't trust you, so I'm taking the +1 if I need another roll.
Yeah. This, by the way, is Charlene, ship's pilot.
Charlene Bigglesworth.
Yep.
Former US Colonial Marine Corps pilot.
Yep.
Now freelance for reasons that we don't generally go into, and those records are sealed, so you can't look them up for yourself.
I'm suddenly reminded of that join the Submariner service end of the Royal Navy. You've seen that one? I was brought up in Taunton or wherever, and where I've been is classified.
It's classified, yeah.
So, the ship is a simple 6-seater command structure. The 2 guys who are lounging around on the guns are not part of your 4. They are 2 security officers who have been loaned to you for the duration of the mission. They are friendly, engaging, and completely ignorant of what it is. They are not. They're not hard for their brains. They're former military, currently corporate security. And there was a party shoot.
Okay, so the only thing we have on the party sheet is the order or inventory. We don't have an actual party sheet part of the party sheet on this rule set.
Right. There is, however, a main sheet for the party.
There isn't for me.
There is for me. Aha.
Yes.
Um,
But I can't show the stream because that's
No.
me that's being shown to stream, and I don't only have that. Which is weird because I'm sure the main sheet is there on D&D and so forth. Isn't it, that we
yeah.
play
Like I
it.
said, this rule set is a little bit on. it be strange. So yes, you're 2 guys on guns, which technically are largely for taking out micrometeors before they do any damage to the ship. Are Chester, Harmon, and Jimmy Ferry. They have identikit haircuts and, essentially, they're for, in case you get into trouble that needs shooting or punching. The rest of you are arranged in the 4 active crew seats. Aquila Linden is your captain in nominal command. But since Charlene is the one who decides where the ship goes at any given time, that decision-making process is a little bit nominal. You're not a spaceship. Do they wear red shirts? They are not. They are currently in basically khaki cap.
Ah, it's much less fun.
It's not actually colonial marine green, but it's not a million miles away. And they both have Chigusa logo on their shoulder. So yes, Aquila is Alia.
Hello.
And next to Aquila is Ferguson.
Yeah, hi.
Would you like to describe your characters, you two?
Fergus.
Oh, okay. Well, basically, I've been riding the ships for quite a while, going wherever they send me, doing whatever grunt work needs to be done, and it's, it is not an intellectually challenging life, but pays the bills. Get to take some very long naps on the company dime, and overall not too bad. They do call me a roughneck, I guess, but a little bit of exfoliation should take care of that, more or less.
I was going to go with new razors, but same thoughts.
Yeah.
Alia, if you're happy to give Aquila a description. By the way, that is a really good portrait.
Yes, I drew that. I'm rather proud of it.
It is good.
So Aquila, rather frazzled hair and somewhat unkempt clothes. They didn't bother to iron them 3 weeks ago when they should have started doing that. But otherwise, they're rather tidy. There's nothing out of place if you visit their quarters. Never out of place. But their clothes show that they are not taking care of themselves particularly well. Nobody can quite clock their gender. The only indication might be that they have sort of roughly shoulder-length hair, but it's generally tied up, except on the day that this portrait was taken. So people forget that they have that long hair if they're looking at them from the front. Okay. And they seem academic, but in a questionable manner.
Questionable academics. No problem there. So yes, you were reading your displays, and so far it looks like Charlene is steering you correctly.
It's Charlie.
Sorry, Charlie.
She prefers Charlie.
Okay. Well, put that on your bloody character sheet. Sorry.
I did.
Yeah,
I'm sure I did. Yeah, it's. I mean, I can put it in the name if you really want me to. But
I would appreciate it.
Yeah. Ironically, it's actually in her appearance. It's the only place I've called her Charlie. But yeah, she does go by Charlie.
Yeah, it's all right. So, I would like.
Yeah, it doesn't fit.
Well, that's not much.
The space on the character sheet's not big enough. There we go. If I expand the character sheet, it fits.
Oh. I would like 4th member of the crew to make me a Comtech check.
Oh, is that me?
Yeah.
Oh
That's
boy.
Kenneth. Providing the sensors.
That's Kenneth. A man with the eye bags of a coffee addict and the posture of an L bracket.
Mhm.
Okay. And
Wow.
way too many dice.
Not a
lord.
Wow.
single one of those was a 6.
Mhm.
Okay.
It seems my luck from my Exalted campaign has carried over here.
So, is this an apposite time to learn the push your roll mechanic?
This is a very bad time. If you're starting to push your rolls this early in the game, things are not going well.
To be fair, his specialty isn't comms tech, so it does make
No.
sense.
No,
Yeah.
He's
you
just
at least
doing
have the
it
skill.
because Fergie gave him a job because otherwise he was just going to mope.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And
he needs
you
to
wouldn't
be
like
there.
him when he
Whose
mopes.
specialty isn't
Yeah.
speciality is not Comtech. You roll more dice on it than I do for my speciality of piloting.
He's a xenobiologist. He just really needed to be out of the field for a while.
Yeah.
There was an
It's-
incident.
It's fine. It's absolutely fine. So, if you wish to push your roll, that would re-roll all of the dice that did not come up as a success. So in this case,
So
all of them.
+1
Yep, +1. But
because
that
you
will
immediately gain stress.
give you a point of stress. But stress is not necessarily a bad thing.
Stress is
Too
a bad
much
thing.
stress is a bad thing.
I mean, in fairness to stress, you do get to add your stress dice to anything else you do. So literally, the more stressed you get, the more you're likely to succeed. But as I mentioned earlier, if your stress dice and if any of your stress dice come up as a 1, bad things happen.
I won't push it this early. I'll just
Okay, you.
I'll say that he's typing away, and he doesn't know what he's done, but he's done something, and now the sway over. So he's smacking the side of the monitor. It's one of those big old monitors
Yep.
because it's alien. It's the
And-
It is
retro
alien.
sci-fi.
I'll,
Smacking the monitor.
I'll sort of reach over and just sort of, press a button and the screen will come back on.
Without turning round, Charlie will say from the from the pilot's seat, "You keep smacking my ship, and I'm going to put you out the airlock."
I would rather listen to Charlie.
Okay.
Tilly
The
agrees.
dynamic is growing here, and the dynamic is we're doomed.
Did I mention that when we had to pick bodies and rivals, I did pick Charlene as my rival?
Oh, did you?
Yeah. I mean, it makes the most sense because he's Fergie's his buddy. They've got history. They used to date like a decade ago. And now they've got back in contact, and there is a dog.
Dog.
Everything has to stop. There is a dog.
Because there's a dog.
Right. Okay. So, Kenneth, I think we've established Kenneth is probably not the best person to have sensors, but on the other hand, there is nobody else. Actually, there is
Yeah.
one other person, but they're not here at the moment. That's not a problem.
I mean, I could do it, but not really
you
at the
could.
same time as flying through an asteroid field.
Yeah, we prefer you focus on that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
You've seen roughly this cockpit layout if you've seen Alien. And everybody has their own seats at the most inconvenient position to be able to lean over and look at anything or help. That's
Mhm.
just the way it works. You all have, however, your pressure suits on, but the helmet's adjacent. Unless you're really paranoid. Nobody's forcing you to wear your helmet while you're simply flying. Right. Yeah, as a result of the
Charlie's
failure,
helmet, she's fitted a hook, so Charlie's helmet is sort of hanging just above where she can snatch it down.
Okay.
sensible.
I thought you were going to
by their
say.
feet.
Yeah, I thought you were going to say that she could just stand up and her head would automatically go into the
Straight
helmet.
into that would be quite cool, actually. Yeah.
That would, yeah. That would be very Jerry Anderson, I have to say. Very Thunderbirds.
Very.
Right. You can just plug your head in. There we go. So, as a result of Kenneth's abject failure with the sensors, To be fair, there's a lot of signals bouncing around at the moment. You're flying through the tail end of the belt. It's a former
We don't have a
mining
pulse wave scanner.
area, and just there's nothing showing up as yet. So it takes a couple more minutes than it should for Charlie to root through and get a specifics on the vessel heading for, which is a Class D lifeboat, Shinto Blues. Now, this may sound quite small, but it's, I believe, I want to say 23 meters long. It ain't tiny. It is a multi-person lifeboat, can hold quite a few people in cryosleep, if used as such. However, in this case, it is a shuttle, and it has been mated with a Class C EEV module, which is an L-shaped box, essentially, equipped with life support. Normally, these would be plugged onto larger vessels and serve as their escape craft. In this case, somebody has basically stuck them together, so it now looks like the light of the Shinto Blues is sat. It's like it's on one of those stands you get your Airfix display on. You got this little L-shaped stand at the bottom, and that plugs into the docking hatch on the bottom of the Shinto Blues. So it's kind of mounted in space, like some child has left it there on side after assembling it. It's a weird looking setup.
Mhm.
Probably didn't pass health. What you are heading for is the airlock back, because that is the now only accessible. The Blues itself does not show any running lights. The cockpit is dark, and it's not broadcasting any. There's somebody there. They haven't noticed you. Anybody going to?
Charlie will
Say hello?
poke the buttons on her receiver a few times, then with a very quick glance in the direction of Kenneth to see whether he's looking, bash the side of it.
Okay. All you get is,
Yeah, just confirming that there's nothing there.
yeah, you just get literally the background
Okay.
radio.
Anything from you guys?
Sorry?
You catching anything out there?
No. No. Out of character question, how long would the life support on one of these little display model thingies, contraption get-ups, how long would that be good for usually? Like a few weeks or a few months?
Yeah,
or
for the larger ones, you're looking at easily good for a couple.
okay.
Assuming that they've had no modifications. Now, I will cover, because we're going to return to the briefing, cover how long this has been here. Not an unmodified set.
Flashing back.
Okay.
We'll have to go wibble, wobble, wibble, wobble, wibble, wobble.
Oh.
then.
Yes.
So, what we're going to do is, Fish is going to make another piloting check, because you
But I
need
get a
to
+1
knock.
on this one.
Yeah, and you get +1 to it.
So
You
hopefully.
Wiggle the umbilical that is sticking out of the front. That's nice. Of the.
Wiggle-billicle.
I just rolled agility without bothering to add my piloting to it because I'm a fool. So hang on a second while I just roll an extra 2 dice. I'll
Okay.
just manually roll 2 more dice.
Yep, no worries.
No, it's a 3 and a 2, so nothing
Okay,
off them.
so,
Just the one
yeah.
hit.
Just one hit with the one Oh no, you got the extra die. So,
Yeah, I added the extra die and then I rolled agility instead of piloting. So
hold on. Right, yes, you maneuver the umbilical that is extending from the front of the docking bay, out of the nose cone of the Blackwing vessel,
Shapely.
and
nose weird. Our ship basically looks like it belongs on the bottom of the Mariana Trench. The design was
submarine.
actually deliberately created to inspire, not in universe but in real life. The design was inspired by some of those small extremophile creatures that you find at the bottom of the sea. That's the kind of thing that they were going for when they created it. So you can't tell on the side-on view, but it's really weird and looks like it should scuttle across the floor.
It does. It's scuttling up on the Shinto blues and wiggling its umbilical into the gap between the main thrusters.
Suggestively.
Suggestively indeed.
Suggestively.
There is a brief
Weird docking,
moment
is it?
as contact is made, and then everything flashes green across. Are docked with the Shinto blue. And now we go return to regularly scheduled briefing. I've been engaged in a cost rationalization exercise within our R&D department. Problem: many brilliant, easily distracted researchers using company resources to pursue their own special projects, leading to excessive costs and missed KPI targets on approved projects. My predecessor attempted to use a stick, banning these, but this resulted in a brain drain as our competitors hired away our talent with the promise of their own labs. Since he's now moved on to pursue other opportunities, this task has now fallen to me, and I choose a cap. This has also been saving the company significant salary costs by providing these researchers with their own space, with living facilities paid up, in return for a period of unpaid sabbatical from their normal. So, that's what the blues is for. It's basically a hothouse for researchers. Stick them in a cupboard and don't pay them, but don't charge them for accommodation.
While they're doing experiments. Okay. Did they get this idea from MSTK 3000? That's all I'm imagining now.
Working for Dr. Forrester. Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's fine,
I won't mind so long as I can get a Tom Servo out of this.
Okay. So you can now proceed. We went ahead and proceed heading to the airlock. Your choices are. Thank you, Tilly. Your choices are to all go across, including your security guards. Leave your security guards here. I'd rather you didn't split the party, please. We don't have that long a session. So I'm kind of funneling you all. You all need to go.
So, not leaving Charlie to lock down the ship then. Okay.
Not leaving Charlie to lock down the ship then, no. As you move away from the controls, the final member of the ship's crew appears. And that is the disconcertingly smooth plastic face of Bob, who is a Seegson android.
It's a working Bob.
Yeah, where Wayland Yutani put effort into making their synthetic people realistic and really looking human and almost indistinguishable. Unless you actually got under the skin. Seegson decided that this was possibly a waste of time and resources.
I think it's more
They went in a
Seegson decided that if you had androids that looked like people were going to freak out, and you'd sell very few of them.
Okay.
I love
so this is a
you
Crichton
say that and then
model.
immediately Red Dwarf. I was thinking a plot point in Red Dwarf at one point that the older models looked more human. And then people were freaked out by them, so they had androids look less human.
Sorry,
It
that
is.
was my
Bob
phone.
the
It is
android
now
walks in looking
muted.
for Mr. Rimmer.
It is absolutely fine, and the timing was absolutely perfect. Thank you.
Perfect.
That was brilliant.
So yes,
Mm.
Seegson. These are not. This is not simply a working Joe model. So this is not and that's simply an avatar for Mother, because if nothing else, Mother is made by Wayland Yutani. Mother being your computer. Technically, Mother can look after the ship.
Yeah, this is what I'm going to be doing, is setting up Mother to look after the ship. And then I'm metagaming this slightly. I'm using the justification that Charlie is probably the only one with any remote facility when it comes to using a spacesuit and zero gravity, because artificial gravity is a thing in the Alien universe. It was right back at the beginning. The Nostromo had gravity even when it was up in space. So that was an early invention, was artificial gravity.
Ferguson.
But if there's no power...
Ferguson is going to be the only other one with vac-suiting.
Yeah.
Who has operated in areas where perhaps oxygen was less of a concern.
Ferguson kept getting PD, obviously. It was on the outside of the ship painting it bright red.
Exactly, yep.
Yes.
Yep. However, Aquila and Kenneth have always operated in either planet-side installations or in ships that nice and intact and that worked. So the worst they've had to handle before is where there's atmospheric pressure planets, but maybe the atmosphere is not, or is 90% dust, that kind of thing. So yeah, basically, in order of experience of vac-suit, it is indeed Charlie, then Ferguson, and then the others a long way behind.
I'm torn now as to whether Charlie would take her sunglasses off when putting the space helmet on, or whether she would leave her shades on underneath. They are her signature item.
Charlie, up to you. No peril sensitive?
And they're not actually peril sensitive, no. The Dugenta 200s are just too expensive.
So, yes, Bob, however, will come and sit in the captain's seat. And Bob is capable in extremis and under orders of manoeuvring the ship in a quick way. Or indeed manoeuvring it away after undocking if it goes horribly wrong and you need to retreat to different safe distance. As
Bob sits down, Charlie points to several of the controls, including the ones that will let it undock and move away, and say, this, and this, you do not touch.
Aquila lightly glares. Nice.
I like that technically Aquila is the captain. Is Charlie's going, no, fine, I fly it.
Yep.
Oh no, Aquila's probably happy for Charlie to sit on the chair.
Ooh,
Bob,
right,
they don't like.
Yeah, you don't like Bob the intern, which is actually
Aquila's.
its original. It's actually,
Charlie's Aquila's buddy. Bob?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
go away.
Yep.
It's only because they have to go on the ship that they're letting him.
Bob wears a normal jumpsuit, normal flight suit, complete with that really fun bit back that you all have, which you only ever notice if you're looking for it. But there's a reason all the jumpsuits fit quite well, is because they all have kind of lace-up core backing. So you get the feeling they just do a one-size-fits-all. They come in small, medium, and gargantuan, and then they just lace it to see to get it to an approximate fit, which is a very efficient way of doing things.
Mhm.
cheap. However,
And it gives the people behind you in line a better view of, you know.
yes, but next time you watch Alien, look at their backs
Mhm.
I'm
when
going to have to watch
they're
out for that now. I'd never noticed it.
yeah. It's most visible on Ripley, but then you see.
Yeah.
Okay,
Well, yeah, especially towards the end in the shuttle.
well, yeah, there you see all of Ripley. Yes, I know.
Mhm.
So, I take it Charlie is helping others in their suit, or at least doing
Charlie
the
is
checks.
supervising.
Yeah.
And yeah, we'll check all their seals and so forth afterwards. But
Yeah, I'll help check seals for what it's worth too.
Yep. No,
Charlie-
you are both fine with that.
Yeah, Kenneth,
Charlie this
you have
whole
to
time
do it
has
this
been wearing
way
a compression
because
suit. So will not bother to put on a spacesuit because her compression suit will do the job perfectly well. Thank you very much. So
Mhm.
essentially, she's got a much better suit than anyone else.
Yeah. The other two people who actually have the same suits are Chester and Jimmy, but they got them as mustering out benefits.
Okay.
Swapping to traveller suddenly.
Exactly. Yeah. They did not swap
I was just
positions.
thinking.
Basically, they will say, "Look, you run into any trouble, give us a yell, okay?"
Trust me, you'll hear us yelling.
Good.
Yes.
So, reach your airlock. There is the obligatory and the tunnel ahead of you. Only a couple of paces extends hatching out on the outside of closed. If you're confident, 0G, and now pull yourselves along.
Mhm.
The tunnel
Will
Do we
comes
need a roll
lined.
for this, or does having
I-
mobility simply cover it?
If you have mobility, you do not need to.
Okay.
Excellent.
Mobility.
When you say you have
It's a
mobility, I have
skill.
4. Oh no, not that's a skill. Sorry, that's agility. I'm
Yes,
thinking.
mobility
I do not have
is
mobility.
a skill.
Yeah, I do not have mobility either.
If you don't have mobility, then I would like agility.
Oh,
My
dear.
God, a success!
Okay.
I was not
Okay.
expecting that. I was expecting like my second roll to be me careening off
Well,
into space.
Does
Well,
Akila
no, I'm
have
the one.
mobility?
Well, we're inside
Akila has mobility.
an umbilical, so the worst you can do is bounce around inside the umbilical, getting in everybody's
I
way.
wouldn't put it past myself.
Apparently is what Ferguson's doing.
Yeah.
I only have one in mobility, but I do have mobility.
You have it, yeah. That's enough. Basically, the top. Well, I say top. Top because artificial gravity exists on the ship,
Mhm.
or has a selection of handholds. They look a little bit like cupboard drawer handles. They are just enough for you to latch onto. If you had to do work outside, you could clamp a lifeline to it. But otherwise, these are just literally just to push down the
Mhm.
sort of 5 meter docking umbilical. Normally, not a problem. Ferguson, unfortunately, although you are used to working in 0G, you're not used to working in something quite this.
Mhm.
Do far better on yanking yourself around on the guideline.
You will.
And hey.
Mhm.
And as a result, you miss the first hand grip.
Mhm.
And flails likely bounce off the wall a couple of times. Your
Right.
suit gives a unpleasant squelch in your ear,
Hmm.
and on your head-up display on the inside of your on the wrist unit on the suit, it basically says "Do not." That's not the actual wording,
But
but
yeah.
it's essentially don't do that.
advisory.
Yes,
Yes.
advisory warning.
Okay. So,
Structural
Kenneth, give us a push,
integrity
please.
compromised.
I
Yes.
have strength 2. Let's see how this goes.
Okay.
Unless Aquila has specifically instructed something different, I'm assuming Charlie will have gone first. And will be while all this hassle is going on behind her, she will be at the far end of the tube, looking at whether or not we can get the airlock door open.
Okay.
Aquila's next to Charlie and
Fair enough.
watching the Ferguson Kenneth situation.
Kenneth
It's like,
is going to try to
what
help,
the
but I
hell?
can't imagine this will go well.
Okay.
It
I
is
would
when she
like
gets
you
out
to
of
make...
her chair to head out here, by the way, which I don't.
Mhm.
It happened a little while ago now. But
Right.
it's when she gets out of her chair that you realise that Charlie is quite short. In fact, distinctly short, 160 centimeters short. In fact, she was clear and slightly stocky. She was clearly built to be a pilot, because short to fit into the cockpit and stocky to withstand the gravity is. It has been proven by the Royal Air Force, who refused point blank to hire short people to fly fast jets, that the best people to fly fast jets are short people and therefore primarily women. They have better reflexes and they're better able to cope with the gravity. But for some reason, the RAF still insists on all of their fast jet pilots being, 6 foot hunky men. But never mind.
Yeah.
Charlie is actually proving that it can be done right somewhere. She is a short, slightly stocky woman. Who, to be honest, when wearing the spacesuit, could easily be mistaken for a short man.
Lovely.
Especially with the blonde buzz cut.
This is not a game wherein we're going to have sudden attack of Barry White music and Jane Fonda is going to come and require you to do a striptease.
With shag carpeting and
never mess with the faux fur.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I need to watch Barbarella again. It's been too long.
I love that
Very
film.
strange film.
It's bizarre.
Yep. Still weirded me out that was simple. Okay. Jump. Lip law. No. Very decorative angel.
Your creature.
Pretty.
So, I would like Kenneth to roll mobility.
Again, I don't have mobility. I have agility.
Oh, yes, of course you don't. If you did, that wouldn't be a problem. Roll agility.
At least it's not strength.
Yet.
Okay.
Okay.
This is meant to be a horror one-shot, by the way. It's already turned into a Laurel and Hardy sketch.
Oh, don't worry. Are you not familiar with how my horrors work?
I am. I've played at least 2 of them.
It's all
Three. We did a Call of Cthulhu one. A second Call of Cthulhu. No, they were all Call of Cthulhu.
Okay. So we'll just get started early as I implode in the vacuum of space because my ex-boyfriend pushed me in the wrong direction. That's fine.
Your ex-boyfriend has the build of someone who barely ever leaves a lab and subsists mostly on coffee.
Yeah, which
Aquila.
is cute. So, but still.
Yeah, Aquila, if you wish, you can attempt an ability roll to grab. You had to grab Ferguson by a limb.
Yes, Aquila, seeing that Kenneth is being useless at helping Ferguson, will move over and try and help.
Okay. Kenneth, you did not lose your grip, by the way, because you didn't. Yeah, that's fine. You can basically grab Ferguson's fist and put it next to one of the grab rails.
Thanks, Killer.
Dangling from another.
Yes. I am now going to call you Killer, by the way, because Aquila just translates into killer for some reason in my brain.
Aquila's just whatever, and moves back.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't catch
Aquila
any
just
of that.
shrugs and moves.
Okay. Fair. Okay.
Hey, sorry, Fish. What were you saying?
I was just saying that I had the same. I thought the same thing earlier on.
Oh.
I thought, I'm buddies with a killer.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So yes.
Okay.
The
sorry.
You guys were clearly hired. What's that term? Cheaply.
Well,
does make you wonder why you've been recruited by this chap. when he could just theoretically, However, you can crack the airlock easily enough, and using the manual bulkhead wheel, there is a push against you as the slightly higher pressure inside the screws shoves you back, but it's not enough to knock you sideways. Although Ferguson does have moments where he's regretting his life choice. And flails at the air with his feet. Don't worry about it. If there is a joke missed, don't worry, there'll be another one along in a minute.
Okay.
Until I start doing horrible things.
No, we'll
This
still
has
be
been
joking
Okay.
then.
Yeah.
It's how we cope.
This is a challenge though, because I'm doing this without jump scaring people. It recalls certain essentials systems. So I'm enjoying this.
Really,
I have given
jump
myself
scaring doesn't really work in TTRPGs because unless you're actually going to yell boo across the table at your players, it's really difficult to jump scare someone in purely narrative form.
Or if Tilly barks at the wrong time.
Yeah, that
Actually,
might do.
yeah. I may need Tilly as a soundboard. Now,
Part
there's
of the
Sorry.
session tonight
Yeah.
played by Tilly.
Yes. Oh my god. Oh, we flick back to thing as you enter the red lit emergency airlock.
Back to the briefing. She's got her sunglasses back on.
Okay.
And there's obviously a dog in the briefing somewhere under the table, maybe.
A deeply unimpressed dog.
Yeah. The lighting is set to low power. Hence the red. I am going to ask for does it have spaceship and
Does the
as
pilot?
it's
back in
a
speaking.
talent.
Oh,
Oh,
talent.
talent. Right, yeah, no, definitely not.
No.
That's
No.
fine. That is
I have analysis.
So do
all
I.
good. Yeah. I'm trying to remember what analysis actually.
Neither do I.
Yep.
I don't know, but
Um,
I'm going to guess it probably lets you push twice on certain types of rolls, quite
Oh,
possibly
talents.
wits ones. I could be
Um,
completely wrong though.
No,
you
it's
can.
gains you
roll,
insight for every 6 you roll. You can ask the GM a question.
Ah,
gain insight
Okay.
regarding strange and alien artifacts and all creatures you encounter. That's very specific. This isn't that I don't know the system, by the way. I have reread the rulebook, but it's just where they've stuck things on that I'm having a slight. It's not where I'm necessarily expecting to. Just me being weird. So, I would like.
ooh, that's useful. You can reduce stress level with it.
What analysis?
Yeah. I mean, you have to have something to analyze, obviously, but if
Yeah.
you successfully analyze something, it reduces the stress level of all PCs within short range by 1. But if you fail it, everyone gets stressed out.
There is that.
So we're all going to get really stressed every time Spud tries to analyze anything.
Why do guys hate me? They don't
well, then
use-
I just analyze it instead, and everyone goes down again.
It balances out, yeah.
You make one joke about joining the Navy, and the first ad you get was you telling you to join the Marines.
Oh.
The Marines or the Royal Marines? Yeah, the American
Or
ones.
the US Colonial Marines.
Yeah.
We are playing Alien.
Oh, welcome, Honeybee Charm. Hello.
Maybe.
How do we
So-
feed the little guy, by the way, Dro?
Pardon?
The little guy.
Oh,
Geiger,
Hando.
I'm assuming.
so
Geiger.
Geiger is on. It's
Channel
on-
points.
I don't know how to redeem those.
Okay, where it says like On mine, it says 528.9k channel points. Click on down below the
Bloody
chat.
hell.
Yeah. I'm old. It's age based. You see. You click on the
That
channel
must be why
points
I have
and,
only 13,000.
and scroll.
need to
Yes,
Tree
scroll
Geiger.
down.
I don't have
select
enough
Tree
points.
Geiger.
Yeah.
It's only 500.
I think
I have
think the fact
220. This is the first time I've logged into my Twitch account in years.
Okay.
the fact that I have a deep
Okay.
deep
There we
distrust and dislike of this
Sorry.
of the Pando bot probably explains why I've still got over 400,000 channel points.
Mhm.
I never spend any.
I would apologise about the Pando bot, but you know what? I find Geiger quite endearing, and if you're
It's
in a
lovely,
dead,
and he warns us of ads.
and if you're in a dead stream, his little comments are actually quite helpful because it makes
At
you
least
feel
get
less
some
alone.
something going
Yeah.
through, yeah, in chat.
Exactly.
Mhm. Okay.
So we didn't have spaceship engineering, so I take it that means
Yeah.
you get nothing apart from, ooh, look, isn't it a pretty red?
Yeah,
Mhm.
essentially. There is nothing that leaps out at you as to what imminently would have this. You haven't got any alerts going. There is atmosphere held at by both your suit gauges and the fact that, as I said, you got shoved. The oxygen levels look okay, and there are no overt holes in the airlock. You know, there's nothing, exploding out that shouldn't be. Okay. So,
Okay.
crack the inner airlock. Oh, sorry, you cracked the inner. Sorry, my apologies. And so yes, you can cycle the inner airlock, and one at a time pass inside the Pinto Blues.
Okay.
Going.
Mhm.
And are you keeping
I guess
your
still
suit
going to
on?
be. I guess it's still going to be Charlie.
Mhm.
Once we are properly inside, because presumably, we're going to have to come in, cycle the airlock, blah blah
Yeah.
blah. Once the airlock has cycled, but before stepping into the ship itself, Charlie will take off her helmet, clip it onto her belt, and draw her service pistol, just to be on the safe side.
Okay.
Is it reasonable also to assume that I have got one of those little shoulder-mounted flashlight things?
Yeah, you will
Good.
all
In that
have
case, I can
access
turn that
to.
on.
Yeah, you will all have access to suit mounted lights. They come as part of the suits. Anyone who's using the compression suit Charlie's got, you can attach it at multiple points. Otherwise, you'll have the ones that come either side of your helmet. So they point where you're looking.
Yeah, this is why I was querying about whether I could have a shoulder-mounted one, because
can
I've taken the
indeed.
helmet off.
Yeah.
I actually bought a high beam flashlight.
Yeah. No, have that.
I did too.
Yeah.
I think.
Basically, the suits themselves have. I can only remember the American term, Alice. Yeah, Alice webbing. You've got the webbing, so you can clamp things to your suits, except where control panels are. Do not do that. do not attach anything where there is electronics already.
Yeah.
This is not recommended.
I think one of my mates did that over the life control of his suit and wasn't pretty. No.
No. Not touch the tape deck that is attached to it. Right.
Akila draws their knife as well before we actually open the ship.
Okay, Akila is not messing around.
Kenneth
They
gives
may
them
be an
both a look like
archaeologist.
they're absolutely barking mad.
Akila may be an archaeologist, but that means they've spent time on planets where there was stuff trying to eat them.
Yep. Charlie, you can hear the ship. You can hear the occasional boom, which to you says that the station keeping thrusters are doing their job. There are no untoward vibrations there's a general humming of electronics. This doesn't feel like a dead ship. It just feels like one that's been put on low power.
It's powered down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The internal layout on this vessel is 7 compartments, landing in number 1, which is effectively, I don't want to say a lobby, but it's it's the storage room. It's sort of gathering area. There are racks for suits.
So sort of locker room come workshop come
Yeah.
storeroom all in one compartment.
It's it goes most of the width of the ship, so it's not small, and there is a door.
It's the inevitable first room inside on your No Man's Sky Corvette.
It is. Yes. I've seen those. I have seen that stuff. I want to make
You put all the stuff you want to
absolute-
access in a hurry when you're on planet immediately inside the door, so that
Yeah.
you don't have to muck about getting to
Yeah,
it.
exactly. What you've got is you have racks of, if you didn't have flashlights, for example, there are several emergency flashlights which are equipped with the dynamo handle. So
Actually, you know what? I'm thinking that might actually be better for Charlie rather than the shoulder-mounted light. I think she's got an underbarrel on her pistol.
okay, that works.
So, yeah, she's just waving a flashlight around, basically, by pointing a gun at people.
Charlie has the duct tape mod for Doom 3
Absolutely.
before
yeah,
they patched the damn thing. Oh, I hated that. So yeah, you've got a rack of 3 dynamo-powered flashlights, keeping to American terms. You have racks, well, not racks, the containers, the vertical tube containers for 6 vac suits.
How many vaccines are there?
There are 3. They are the big chunky ones. They're not necessarily someone's personal use, but they are the ones where if something horrible happens and your ship starts having less atmosphere inside than is strictly necessary.
Suboptimal atmospheric content, yes.
Yeah, they are designed to, although they are bigger than chunky, they are designed to be easy to get in. A compression suit, you need talcum powder and a certain amount of wiggling. But they fit better and efficient. These are ones that anybody pretty much can climb in, and because they are, I have to say, annular ringed on the legs and arms, they will pretty much fit, no matter your height. They will compress or expand to they're nobody's privates.
Nobody's privates.
Yeah. Guys apparently going outside with their privates. No, wait, hang on.
No, the privates are back in the ship.
There are also
That's awkward.
there are also on tool racks there is gravity here. As soon as you move, your boots clamp to the floor.
Nice. Oh,
There is artificial gravity.
at least we won't have to deal with that circus again until we go back.
Yeah, it'll be fine. You should definitely keep thinking.
It's fine. Yeah.
And there are racks onto which are clipped tools. They have the little carabiner clips. So they're never, if the gravity did fail, you are not going to suffer.
They're not going to drift
wrenches
around
and
the
things
back of
floating
the
around.
head.
Yep. There are also 2 safety lines which are immediately recognised, mostly Ferguson, but also Charlie. Charlie, you've never really had to use one because you tend to be inside ships.
That's generally my job.
Ferguson, however, you are familiar which run usually 50 or 100 meters. and they are designed with both carabiner clips and magnetic whips to attach to the outside of structures, ships, or stations, so that people can clamp onto them, clip themselves on with personal lifelines, and you can move up and down them. The magnetic clips allegedly are good for, like 1G thrust. You wouldn't necessarily, but if there's no load-bearing structure to attach the carabiner style to, they'll do it in a pit. So you have two.
Excellent.
This just purely apropos.
Yeah, absolutely. It's absolutely not Chekhov's safety lines. Not even slightly.
It's just there in case we get a little cabin fever and need to go walk about for an evening.
It's if you just want to have some fun chasing one safety line around with the other one because they've got the magnetic bit, so they're going to repel.
Excellent. Great first date idea. Not for this mission, but yeah.
I think we may have killed the GM. That's not ideal.
I can't believe you've done this.
What, killed the GM? Okay, so the lights.
I don't want to interrupt this lovely description, but I'm sure you said before we came in through the airlock that we were jumping back to the briefing, and we never did. I don't want to miss any information that we're supposed to have.
No, that's fine. This was actually the point. I was waiting for you to open the internal doors, and then the internal door from this. I'm going to call it the lobby. Why the hell not?
Okay.
Okay, so yes. Assess this room and then press on into the body of the ship. Will hiss. So, back to employer. Voice, I am deeply regretting my choices.
Because I had a voice carefully in mind for Charlie and have consistently failed to use it even once in this entire game.
I have a voice in mind for Kenneth, but I've somehow failed to give him a single line so far.
What, aside from eck and oh?
Just a sort of the I'm dying inside.
A world-weary sigh.
Yeah.
I don't do voices.
Norman.
I mean, it's just my voice, but deeper and more
Mudroom
depressed.
actually is quite appropriate. One of our research hothouses has failed to check in at the conclusion of their studies. I am therefore engaging in a retrieval of company personnel and equipment, by which I mean I am engaging. I've secured the use of a salvage vessel, should the situation require it, because I'd rather send once than risk a time and expensive back and forth. Otherwise, I would send a scout to assessment. The object of interest, and he passes out slim paper folder, is Dr. Patrice Hoffman, specialist in optics and sensors with a fetish for history. The pitch for his inclusion is frankly above my head, but the summary is available if be. And that for the second page. The front page is basically a photograph of a aesthetically thin man of maybe early middle years with dark blonde hair and a very disappointed. Does not look impressed. The cameraman, knife, and he's peering over his specs.
Anytime I'm in a photo.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not quite as bad as me. I death glare, but
I've shown you my
Same.
passport photo, and you said, "Dear God."
You haven't seen my new one. Trust me, it does not look like me. It looks like somebody who recently was sent down for murdering her husband and 3 other people.
That's
But
a
you said it
good
didn't
look
look
on
like
your
you.
passport.
Good way. More in an Eileen Warnos way. So
Oh, dear.
you get the feeling it's a blow up of a high ID. That was probably the best they could get off him. The first page has an awful lot of redacteds, so it does look like it's been scribbled over with black marker. However, what you see and what leaps is references to archaeological discoveries made on redacted, broken down by component type, referring to a set of lenses created using coatings made of redacted and radium with an edited in or analog brackets. And their reactions under stress and varying electrical, and the rest of it involves optical which you're looking at and you're going, okay, but you know, the archaeologist and the xenobiologist are just Akila's reasonably
They
sure.
must have gotten our scientific neighbours.
Akila's reasonably sure the last time they saw anything like this, it was possibly on a monolith at the heart of someone's stone circle. That's pretty much the sort of thing. You are looking at refractory diagrams. For all you know, it could be orbital paths. You know, you need a scale to get any idea of what this is. So, after you take a moment to look through both the document and get a feel for the man, Greg continues. Your task is to retrieve Dr. Hoffman, his research, and any materials pertaining thereto. That means you have to take the whole damn lab into your hold, so be it. Dr. Hoffman's assistant, Daniel Atembe, is also their pilot, so engaging with him will render the retrieval expedient. I'm filling out the crew complement with a couple of our security guys in case Dr. Hoffman requires extra persuasion to return to the office, and Bob, who's pretty much a jack of all. Any further questions?
Bob, jack of all asses, got it.
So, now is the time if you wish to query Greg on major that you will have needed to know for this job. Otherwise, he
Out
will
of
give you-
character.
Yeah.
Does Aquila recognize this guy, the historian guy's name, or
I'm
is
very
the
glad you said
research, or is the research something that they are going? Hang on, I have a feeling I know what this redacted is because I think I've read the original paper.
Okay, I would like Aquila, and I would like double check skills. Funny like. I would like Aquila to, and indeed Kenneth, to make me an observation check.
Ooh, I have so many dice.
Same.
Could you give me the pilot's name again?
Daniel Atembe. You want the spelling?
Cheers. That would be nice.
Daniel standard. Atembe,
Yeah.
A-T-E-M.
That's what I thought it was going to be, but thank you.
Yeah, he doesn't have
That's the name that Charlie would have taken, made a mental note of.
Yep.
not fussed about anyone else, but the pilot's the one she's going to care about.
Yep. Okay, yep. No problem. So, that's 2 successes. Basically, the observation is not a I have spotted something or I recognise it. It's more a use of your memory. It's you've encountered this guy peripherally, both of you. Aquila, you have encountered him because he actually published in one of the archaeological journals that you are subscribed to. And he was writing this based on the hobby end of skills rather than his actual scientific. So you know that he attended digs, both Earthside and he's inserted his name into a couple of discoveries, but nothing specific, and certainly don't recognize factory diagram as being relevant. But you know that he is certainly, although his scientific prowess comes optics, very much a fan of archaeology. It's a passion of his. Didn't bother to actually go into the. One of these people who feels that, although it isn't their specialist field, if they had decided to take it up, they would have been absolutely like Alfred. Whereas Kenneth, you have actually run into the man himself. It was not deliberate, but it was at a after conference party when there was information being spouted on alleged harvester breed. Harvester are of extraterrestrial. I'm not going to say insects because they're not really, but they are essentially large, relatively docile unless you piss them off. Extraterrestrial, which are responsible for a certain amount of property destruction, and there is a query as to whether they can be or simply helping as farm labor effectively, if they can just overcome the natural to crush everything when they get in them. So essentially there was a piece on harvester breed, and this guy was not invited to the party. He was not at the conference. But you remember him because he turned up and started arguing with one of the people in excavating a fossilized harvester. You don't know what the problem was, but he turned up and he started about plane jumping and insufficient protocol.
The usual, then.
Yeah. So that you weren't introduced. It was more. You looked and you went, "Okay, you're a dick."
Yeah, I looked and I went, "Yeah, that's." It's not unusual for someone like that to show up for these things, but usually they at least have some sort of field overlap rather than just gate crashing.
Yeah. Fingernail.
Oh.
I'm having a day. I am. I really
You
am.
really are.
Yeah. So I'm still working off a sprained
You've been
wrist.
having a couple of weeks, Strut.
I am. Yeah, I have. This is the best I've been. So, you've got this vague feeling, the pair of you, that overconfident, arrogant, overeducated.
The sort of person who's dime a dozen in these sorts of fields.
Sort of person who you could see going off on their own project when they were supposed to be, and therefore has been shoved in the research cupboard for 6 months, which is indeed the duration of the sabbatical. They have been parked, him and Daniel Atembe, in Shinto Blues, delivered to the asteroid belt in Redacted, which is a former mining site. It's been used for iron and nickel extraction. So all the asteroids are now officially played out. But the site was requested by Dr. Hoffman as a potential test site. That is in the summary. There were
Disappointingly cannot find a good justification for making a fur coat and no nickel joke. Very disappointingly.
Ouch, Fish, that hurt.
So you carry on.
Ben! He got a lol off grunt. So yes, this was selected from a list of students. What you can see is that essentially Atembe was to pilot the Shinto Blues to test site, wherein is parked a ongoing laboratory setup. They will have bought research for the EB, the converted EB. They will dock to that, and that will then form their laboratory, and the Shinto Blues and emergency escape should things go tits up.
Which it seems it has.
Potentially it has. Could just be a comms failure. The Blues has, by the way, a bank of 4 remaining hypersleep cabinets. It can house up to 50 if used exclude escape vessel. But so somewhere there are 4 escape hyper. Going to probably pressing into the ship proper.
With everything powered down like this, I think we need to search for those hypersleep pods. If something's gone wrong and they put the station in low power mode, the odds are good they're in cryo.
Effectively, by coupling these vessels together, they have created an ad hoc. It's perfect.
That's why I'm referring to it, because that's how it's being used. So
certainly, you couldn't just take off in the Blues. You would need to actually go through the belly out ship. Foreshadowing. So I would like for people make me station check.
Oh my goodness.
observation.
My
All
best skill, apart from Comtech, we don't talk about the Comtech role.
I have no observation. I barely noticed that I was floating in the hole.
So,
Ferguson's just happy that he's beaten out on the ground.
I somehow
All
failed.
those dice.
Oh,
Those dice.
wow.
What did Charlie get? Charlie got 1.
1.
So, Kenneth and Charlie are aware of 2 different things. based on where.
Ooh.
Charlie, you are the one who's taken their helmet off.
Yes.
So you can hear as you move down through the door, you're basically faced with a corridor. You know from experience with this sort of vessel that the space is redefined. So effectively, you've got almost like office divider type walls. A hefty kick, and you could probably get rid of. But in the meantime, they have set at it. So you've come out of one room, got left and right immediately inside this very close corridor. 4 and 5 are a little bit further on. To the left, you then have a door on its own. And at the far end, what you hope would be the cockpit. What you can hear a very faint at the cockpit.
Coming from the cockpit direction? Yeah.
Coming from the cockpit. Nobody else can hear this because it's not coming over the radio and the suits are muffling straight air sound. Whereas Kenneth notices a scrawled black on dark metal notice, which just says Zuz. ZZZZ ...
Oh, someone was sleeping.
Okay. Yeah.
on the door
It's okay,
He
just
must have
having a
fallen
really
asleep
long
while
nap.
writing it.
on the door immediately to the right of airlock entry, at the lobby entry.
I think at this point I'm going to take my helmet off,
Okay.
partly to look at it closer, because I'm like, what? Why?
The
Charlie
Hello,
is
airway-
going to make hand signals for people to check the doors on either side, then realize what she's doing and that there's nobody here who understands any of the hand signals.
Yep.
I will instead just look over her shoulder and say, I'm going to check the bridge, and head off down the corridor and trust that the rest of the team will check out these doors rather than have something nasty come out through one of them and hit me on the back of the head with a wrench.
Okay.
Okay.
So, door to the right. Sorry, door to the left. My apologies. Is didn't map this bit because it's random. Or it's not random. It's not fixed because this thing is custom. So I can just note down what's. So that's the Z door.
That's the panda taking a nap. Or
Yeah,
a guy
exactly.
taking a nap thing.
I'll be there. Noticing. That there. What it is. Hey, I am going to come to this tomorrow and go. How did I know it? Right. So, you know what's stupid? I am more organised. Laughing with their helmet, not thinking to put the knife away, which is why they're not paying enough attention. Yeah, that's fair. See, I've got plot written up and rules and encounters, and I'm not used to this. This is not my normal way of working when I'm used to writing one line of notes and that being a session. So it's a bit of a challenge. It's trying to be more. So, Fish, you can indeed buzz up. There is no problem with gravity, so you can walk up. What the beeping is coming from is a lock which has been retrofitted to a cockpit. It's in the centre of the door, and struts extend into the frame. So it's currently the door is completely dogged shut. And what the lock is a goggle arrangement. Obviously, supposed to put your eye.
Yeah, that's going to happen.
Just because
What's
you've
wrong,
seen the
Fish?
Phantom. Would I put razor blades inside lenses?
Wouldn't put it past you. Wouldn't put it
I've
past
done
you at all.
Hopefully in a game and not real life.
So I saw it in the film. I really liked it. I've used it at least, and it beats impairments on the paper note hole, which I've also.
Okay. So the skill
Jack, you'll
description
notice she
says-
still hasn't confirmed whether or not this was in a game or in real life.
Moving on, Fish.
The skill description says that Comtech is used for any challenging attempt to program, repair, decrypt, or otherwise manipulate any type of computer or communications technology. This is clearly an electronic lock.
Yeah.
Can I not try and open it, but just analyze how it's supposed to work
You can
using
indeed,
a Comtech roll?
You can indeed, yeah.
Right. In that case, I shall indeed roll my Comtech
Yay.
and get 1 hit.
Obviously, you guys are banned more than one hit normally.
Well, this is my only real. I like the Year Zero system. My only real problem with it is the fact that you need 6 dice to get a decent chance. Really, I mean, you've got a 1 in 6 chance of getting a hit, so you need 6 dice to be fairly sure you're going to get a result.
Yeah.
And that means basically, unless it's the skills that you're particularly good at, the game is stacked against you succeeding. It's really intended to push you in this system, having to push in Coriolis, having to develop darkness, give darkness points to the GM. It's all very much designed for you to fail and stress you out by punishing you for failing.
Why for suddenly I've got the thing music. But no, you are exactly.
So yeah, no stunts. But
right.
apparently the code is like music and I play it beautifully, even though there's no code
Okay.
involved in this particular role.
What you can do, the thing is, you're working in poor lighting on a device you do not immediately. And there is an obvious thing to do, but you're not necessarily. However, fiddling around, you discover there is a physical spring-loaded section whereby if you press both sides next to the goggles, a small panel about 20 centimeters square pops up with a row of with a keyboard underneath. Small but mechanical. We're not talking touchpad or anything. The setting A doesn't really do touchpad, and B they're more likely to fail. Physical switches are easier to repair, and they are more definite.
Okay, so Charlie will call back down the corridor. We have what looks like a retina scan lock on the cockpit door. There is an override, but it could take us a while. We may need to find one of the crew to get this open.
The beeping is coming actually from the screen. It is reporting in its lovely alien green screen with the glowing writing.
Amstrad PCW screen.
Your Amstrad PCW, Your choices are green or amber. Deal with it. That it is saying code accepted. Enter retinal scan. A Tembe D.
Okay. So I will be coming back and discussing this with Aquila specifically, but I'm kind of hogging the action at the moment. So what are people doing behind me while I'm looking at this?
Yep, that's next. So Kenneth.
Yeah.
Kenneth spotted Zzzz on the door to the left. Were you doing anything about it, drawing anyone's attention to it? And what are the others doing? Have innumerable options.
Just nudges Ferguson. Fergie, have you got
Mhm.
any idea what this means?
Take a look at it, and I don't know, nap room. I mean,
Yeah,
I mean, I've heard some of the bigger corps will have like resting rooms for resting, not restrooms, but well, they have those too, of course. But places where people can go and recover, take a nap, just basically decompress. Not like explosively, but you know what I'm saying. A nap room, maybe.
Call it something like a synergetic rejuvenation chamber or something like
Yeah,
that.
something like that. Yeah, you're better with the words, but yeah, that's what I think. I mean, Keela, you have any ideas?
Nothing better than that.
The highest.
I have 5.
That would Kenneth.
That would be.
That is the highest it can get.
Yeah, and Akila, what are yours? 4. Okay, I do 3. I'm the token himbo.
It's not the lowest it could be. It could be 2.
Yeah.
Right. It actually is Ferguson because it's wits rather than common sense rather than wits. These overeducated and scientific and high-minded types.
Mhm.
Yeah, the word hypersleep chamber
Ah,
has the word
right.
sleep in it.
Yes. Okay.
And it is Ferguson who is more grounded, weirdly, for someone who is basically
Floating.
space handyman.
I love that Trot just went, oh my god, these idiots are never going to get it.
I was just
Make
waiting
a
for one of
roll.
you to open the damn door, frankly.
Yeah, I was thinking, well, let's speculate and then open.
Yeah.
But okay.
You never seem to be getting anywhere near the open bit. You were just speculating on terminology for a nap room.
Bizarre sign.
It's
You've
not
met-
often, I will nudge.
You've met us though.
Yes, I know.
You can't be surprised by this.
Also, Squidly Terrence, yes, absolutely. Touchscreen failure bypass mechanism. Abso-freaking-lutely.
Mm-hmm.
If a piece of technology has a touchscreen, it's law that it will eventually brick in such a way that it cannot be fixed. Yes. It will. Touchscreens can go down for so many reasons. Even just being dirty, of course, bugger them up.
God.
Whereas I still love and adore, and it still works actually, my HTC Titan 2, which was a touchscreen early smartphone, Windows smartphone. But
Love the Titan 2.
I love the Titan 2. I keep wanting to sell mine, and then I keep thinking, but it still works. And
I know I've still got mine somewhere. I don't know if it still works.
Yeah, you had a Titan. I had a Titan 2.
That's right. Yeah, mine was only
yeah.
the Titan. Yeah.
Yours was nice anyway, but yeah, the Titan 2 basically turns into a little laptop about this big. It actually has a slide-out keyboard, and then the monitor, the touchscreen slides up at a 40-degree angle. GM stuck your party in the train murder, then you took too long, so you literally trip over the plot progressing point.
Now, I don't want to be critical of my fellow players here, but I would just like to point out that I've been away, gone to the loo, and made a cup of tea, and you still haven't opened the door.
Yep.
But
I know.
if Trot hadn't started scolding us for talking about semantics.
To be fair, we were being a bit stupid.
Well,
Okay.
yes.
That's all right. I am keeping track of how long you've been here.
I guess we just
concerning.
look. We're not going too far because we're not wanting to split the group, but
Yeah.
look
Are you
inside.
just going to open the door that is literally there?
Yes.
Fine.
Yes, I'm going to
Okay.
open
Akira
I-
will look for an open button and
Well,
then proceed to
Okay,
open
yeah.
it.
yes, I will
Yes.
actually push my friends behind me and kick the door
Okay.
to be
I did
dramatic.
say
Things are made of
earlier.
metal.
But yeah, Trot said that it was kickable.
If the
However,
walls were kickable,
I'm
let alone the
giving
door.
I am giving you, Molly, a dispensation to think this because I know you've got the audio processing. You may not
Okay.
have heard what I
Ah,
I
okay.
said. Pocket doors,
Okay.
as in
And
slide into.
okay. That makes sense. Having a definition for what a pocket door is,
The weird
it
thing
does
is that's
help.
the American term.
It-
We just call them sliding
It's a
doors.
tiny but very powerful door built by the Germans in between the wars in order to get around the fact that they weren't allowed a proper navy, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh God.
I
I like that.
I assumed that since the walls were modular, that they were somewhat flimsy and that you could break through.
You
So,
could actually go through the wall more easily than you could go through the door by kicking it open. Kicking open
May
the
I do
pocket
that?
door is just going to buckle it in the frame and you can't open it. Kicking the wall hard enough, if you manage to miss the electronics that were being routed behind it, you'd probably go through
Oh.
relatively easily in the space of half an hour or so. Which, if you
Oh,
think
okay,
about
it's
doing
gonna take that
structural
long.
damage, is a thing.
Okay. Okay, so
you
it's
can
not
simply- It's got
Yeah.
it's got handles that are literally designed to be 90-degree or vertical. They literally.
okay. So I had a very different image in my mind then. So okay, of what modular things were. So
My
okay,
apologies.
then never mind. Retract that whole out of the way.
I mean, you can if you want, but yeah.
Yeah. No,
You know.
I was thinking along the lines of the cubicle walls in my office. So
No, to be honest, when they're assembling them, and this is something you'll know because again, you've probably put these together before.
mhm.
You do slide them into place, and they've got flanges that will lock top and bottom into
Okay.
slots in the body of the ship itself.
Okay.
But getting them out requires tools. It's not simply, press down spring tab A and B and you can ruin the entire wall. It kind of is, but it's press down spring tab A and B with socking great wrenches while somebody does the same at the bottom and then take and carry the wall away.
Okay.
The
Sorry.
problem with configuring these interior walls is presumably finding spacesuits small enough to fit the 5-year-old child that you need to do it.
Yeah, basically. Yeah. I get the distinct impression that, this interior design was probably done by someone 10-year-old. Because the whole ship does look like, you gave a crayon to a small child and said, draw a spaceship, and they did. And it's just, and then they've tried to fit bits in to make it work.
This design brought to you by Lockheed IKEA.
Yes. Oh, there's an image. Oh, God. A flat pack fighter jet. Sorry, hang on. I've just got to note that down. You think I'm kidding? Flat
Right,
pack
set a Call of
fighter.
Cthulhu game in an IKEA.
Well, I have to. I've got one of those actually. No, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put
seriously,
that.
in an IKEA warehouse, one of the big IKEA stores would be great.
Oh yeah,
You have a whale of a time.
you could
with that.
survive in one of those for weeks as well.
Yep. I have just, however, written that down as a prompt. I'm going to use that in a red scenario. I will.
Yeah, I can see that.
I'm going to write myself a screen sheet with a flat pack IKEA fighter.
So I'm guessing about this point, probably Charlie comes back down the corridor to discover that nobody's done a damn thing since
We
she went
opened the
down.
door.
Okay,
Check the
I take it Ferguson.
Just as the door is being opened.
Yeah. The door, by the way, and this is something you will all notice, does not hiss. This is purely manual. There's no pneumatics, and there is no particular seal around the door. These internals are not airtight, or at least they're not vacuumed.
So if there's a breach on one point of the ship, it's on all of the ship.
It's on all of the ship.
The cockpit would probably be okay. That would be the only place
Yeah.
with a proper door.
Yeah, the cockpit does have a proper back safe door, as does the entrance to the lobby. That doesn't appear to be reconfigurable. But those are the only two fixed points.
So basically, you've got a room at the back and a room at the front, and then you've got a space in between that you can figure for how you want to use it.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
essentially, yeah. You could theoretically, as I said, have this whole area completely open between doors, if you wanted to set up multiple.
It's kind of a low-budget alien version of the modular cutter from Traveller.
And to a certain extent, I have kind of taken the description and run with it, but this fits with what the description essentially gives you. I'm happy that this is how they work now.
And I will say to those of you playing in my Traveller game, do not be at all surprised if at some point I find an excuse to give you a modular cutter, just because I think they're brilliant ships.
Yeah. Also, if anybody would like to play Traveller, please drop me or Fish a whisper, because we want to run it.
We want more players because
we
it's
want more
a
players,
sort of drop in. So yeah, more players would be
casual
cool.
drop-in game of Traveller. Please feel free, message us. I don't know, send signals, heliotrope. So
join the Hint Discord.
Join the Hint Discord, yeah. Becky, by the way, has taken the vow of silence because, of course, that was the other tech problem I've got, is that the bot has decided that.
Well, no, we left the bot monitoring the Blackwing while we were on board Shinto Blues, so that's why.
So, opening the door to where the hypersleep chambers. Light floods out. This is white. The room itself is completely different. You were looking at dark metal, functional plating on the floor, wires. I say wires wired in. Wires basically like cable gripped into sockets along the corridor wall. Everything it's not ad hoc, but it's easily moved. It's held in place with removables. This is a completely different room. The walls are white. They have the padded cupboards and worked surfaces. You can see glass fronted cabinets on the walls containing various medical equipment. And since none of you, I think, have medtech.
I have one.
You have medical aid. Okay. Right.
Yes, same.
You would know how to use the preloaded.
Yeah,
you know how to use the preloaded syringes. Air syringes. You're not 100% on the more esoteric device. Probably had them used on you at various points. Certainly when being awoken from. But you've not had call yourself. The clear-fronted cabinets have dividers in which there are liquids, vials, preloaded syringes, spare air hypo. Everything's really well organized. There are 4 hypersleep. Sorry, 3 hypersleep. No, I said 4, didn't I? Yeah.
You said 4.
I said 4. Sorry, I just glitched out on that. My brain just went, nope. There are 4 hypersleep. 2 of them stand open. If you've not seen Alien, or indeed Aliens, you're basically looking at a hospital bed with a cloche over the top. Um, so you can grow strawberries or store people in sleep, but these ones
It's a
open.
giant cat box.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, I think cat carrier for people. Some of them open like that, like traps. Some are more, they will roll open. These are of the roll open. The lids essentially flip to the left at the bed. 2 of those stand open. 2 of them are.
Yeah.
One of them, of red light.
Ooh, that
One of
sounds
them
bad.
has exam.
What would I roll to know what those lights mean?
Medical aid.
I'm guessing medical aid,
I-
yeah.
Could I roll medical aid?
You can roll medical aid if you wish.
Oh my god, I got a success.
Yeah.
Right. Those are obviously status.
Yes.
Status. Going left to right from what you remember, because you tend to be a bit gonzo when you're coming out of hypersleep, so it's not something paid huge attention to. You are looking at left, power. Center. Power. Casket integrity. Pulse rate. Oxygen saturation. There are also sockets next to head end of the bed, which will know, and I will give you this free, are for if of sleep is actually a thing. Commercial dreaming, recording and playing back to in hypersleep is a thing, because dreaming while you're in hypersleep, way to not. Humans are not designed to be asleep for days, weeks without stimulation.
So that's my fatigue levels.
So if you dream while you're in hypersleep, you have a much stress wise. If you cannot, and if you do not bring your own dreams, store bought is fine. So larger vessels where they're expected to be extended periods can have people basically do in-flight movie. Thank you, by the way, for those of you who are sticking with the ads. The reason I've got the in-flight ads instead of pre-roll is because pre-roll tends to drive people away more, and I've tried to pick the least intuitive way of allowing advertising. I do receive some benefit from it. I think the best I've received from it is 7p.
Hey, that's 7p you didn't have.
7p I didn't have, exactly.
Akila's going to the one with all green.
Remember that? Sorry, I was just reading the MASH running joke in MASH with a character mailing a Jeep home piece at a time. I remember
Yeah, that's Radar
that.
was doing that.
Yes. Well, of course it would be. Who else?
Yeah, pops up a few times, that gag.
Okay. So, what you are looking in the green one is a think man in a standard issue flight suit. Jumpsuit, sorry. With a shock of blonde hair, and who looks like he has gone 3 rounds with a world champion. His face is bruised, battered, and he's got one eye swollen completely shut. His nose has been broken. There is blood from several splits on the lip. One ear is badly bruised, and there is a trace of blood on.
I think I
happened to
found
you?
our wannabe
Somebody's-
historian.
Somebody's worked him.
Aquila, can you think of any good reason why they would lock the cockpit?
Whatever it is that did that to him is in there. Worryingly.
No.
And it looks like Atembe tried to get the lock open and failed. Was either interrupted before the retinal scan or didn't have the right retina. So it could well be that the good doctor has done something weird here.
I'd rather like to get him awake, since he's
So-
alive, unlike the other guy.
Kenneth? I was going to say, Kenneth is going to turn to Aquila and say, do you think it's a good idea if we call the military boys over?
Not yet. We haven't heard anything is alive out here. Until we hear something, I'd rather leave them there.
If there's been a ruck between Atembe and the doc, Hoffman, who said that? there's been a fracas between Atembe and Hoffman, and only one of them is still alive now. We have absolutely no way of knowing whether it's the right one.
True enough.
Is a second person in.
Yeah. In the
Yeah,
room.
no one's even checked whether he's still
Yeah,
alive.
I was
Charlie
waiting for
doesn't know
that.
that, so she's just
Yeah.
assuming that they're right about that.
Yeah, I mean,
Who's checking the hothouse clock?
Oh, did I have to roll twice to get both of them? Okay.
No, you recognise what the lights mean.
You identified what the symbols mean, what the
Well,
signs
just
mean.
what does
Yes,
red-
the lights mean that one's not working and one is.
Oh, it's just
But
not working.
You're fairly sure red
for all you
isn't
know,
good.
it could just be switched off and he could be asleep having a
Yeah.
quiet nap in there
Well, we
and
should probably
all
get them
fine.
out.
It could be a sensor.
Hmm.
If
It
the
could.
sensors went wrong, then everything like the oxygen pulse level would be showing red anyway, because it wouldn't be finding him if he's not wired in correctly.
Ejecting
For example,
perfectly
taking a nap
healthy crew
without
member into the
actually
Harkness
wiring
home
in.
because the medical sensor isn't working would be hugely embarrassing.
And yes, Molly, if the retinal scan required 2 retinas, having one eye swollen shut, what's the issue?
But this is Tembe. So
Actually,
we
did we
don't know
get a
whether the
picture
other
on
ones would be enough
the
as well.
briefing? Sorry, Fish.
Sorry, would you like to repeat that, Spud? I didn't.
I was saying, did we get a picture on the briefing of what this this Daniel guy looks like?
No, there was no picture of Daniel
Just
Atembe.
only for Hoffman, wasn't it?
There was, yeah.
And this
Atembe
does seem
being
to match
a minion.
Hoffman.
Tall, thin, male. Odd to tell.
And yeah, while it may be racist of me to say so, Atembe does not sound like a blonde name.
That is perfectly reasonable. I mean,
And
On the
Drutt
other
did
hand-
mention Hoffman was blonde in the original description.
Yeah,
yeah.
we know Hoffman is a blonde.
Hoffman is a sandy blonde. So, anybody check?
Aquila is basically the type of person who assumes red means off, means dead. They don't bother to think of he might not have wired himself in because he's just taking a nap.
Well,
So everybody's just ignoring the other container.
No, I'm going to look at it.
Aquila is.
Okay. Kenneth, then. Oh, Kenneth.
Oh,
You never encountered my friend. Paul Hirsch. But I have a friend called Haley. And Haley's defining trait when playing any of my horror games is the worst possible thing to find was always found by Haley. Shmi was capable of finding anything unpleasant, especially
Best
when
one
running.
was when she found a headless body, then went running, screaming into the bunk room where the showers were,
Yep.
only to have the head, if I remember rightly, land on her, having been positioned on the top of the door in a bucket instead of a bucket of water to fall when she pushed the door open. She had the head on.
Oh God.
Yep, she did not forgive me easily for that one. Although was having hysterics at the time. Yes, so I just mentioned it. Odd.
Do I have to roll stress now?
You will in a sec. What I am going to do first is I hope I am going to make setting Video Ninja. Would you guys accept for Spud?
Ooh.
Okay, how do I do that?
There's a little speaker thingy.
Mute the speaker.
Right.
Oh dear.
As you look down into space, walked up past and see the guy's boot and flight suit. That's where things stop being. The torso has been partially hollowed out. See some of the internal. See what remains of the abdominal. The rib cage is exposed. There is, however, fabric still adhering from about 10 centimeters around from tips of the ribs. And you can see, yes, very dark skin adhering just before it's recovered by the fabric. Moving up, you can see the lungs and more support over the sternum, with again occasional fragments. The face is almost entirely skinned. There is no epidermis left, and eyes or sockets before skin restarts at the forehead, leading cropped hair.
Okay.
And we're back in the room.
Yes, that was unsettling.
Okay. I am going to
Molly?
leave Spud
Molly.
to sit with that description and possibly share it with you lot.
What you see is Kenneth.
And I am going to
Sorry.
briefly AFK while you do that, because I can still hear you, but unfortunately get a new drink.
Oh, okay.
Back in the mo.
That cackle. Is Molly back, by the way? Molly, you've got your mic off. Molly's not back. Molly, no!
Chat, you're concerning me.
Molly!
Okay.
Molly! Molly, hello.
Hi, I'm back.
Hello.
I just saw the thing in the chat about
Yes,
back in the room.
yeah, we're back. What you see is Kenneth is running his high beam flashlight up along whatever he can see in the pod, and then he stops, and then continues much more slowly as his face falls.
Oh.
And he takes a deep swallow and a step back and turns to Aquila and says, "Get the security guys now."
Okay.
Aquila turns, gestures to Charlie to come with them, and goes off to basically shout down through the umbilical, "Guards, get your asses over here!"
Charlie will actually just put her helmet back on long enough to use the comms to contact the ship.
Yeah. Aquila is not thinking that. Aquila just goes, "Oh fuck, get your asses over here!"
Chester,
And
Jimmy, we need some backup over here.
and Ferguson will just sort of pat Kenneth on the
He's
shoulder.
backing away. He's not a man with a healthy complexion to begin with, but he looks grey.
Yeah. It's okay, dude. You're gonna, you see some shit in space. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna make it through this. And then toys with the idea of looking for himself, but
I think he just Kenneth just puts his arm out. Just
okay. I
Aquila
am smart enough
glances,
to
sees
listen.
that it's not pretty, and just no.
What are we
Doesn't
talking
actually
about?
look long enough to
Decompression?
get a description.
Poor guy,
Just
decompressed once his eyes just
looks dead.
popped completely.
Yeah,
Oh,
just
fun.
no.
So excellent. We love some ocular trauma here.
we love ocular trauma here.
Hi.
So
Is
get,
Dot supposed to be invisible?
the
by
sea
the way?
maybe.
Juice.
Ah,
Um,
okay.
Probably not juice for
So
her.
shall we see if other guy's
I do.
alive?
The other guy
Yeah.
is alive. He is beat up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. He appears to be alive at least. Shall we see
Yeah.
if he's willing to talk?
If he, yeah, and I have
Do
a
we
couple of
care?
med kits. He maybe can tell us what the fuck is going on around here.
Mhm.
And
He wasn't the one who
I
did
mean,
it.
Yeah, but
well,
wasn't our
you
job
know,
basically to collect this guy and whatever he's been working on? So what if, bear me out, what if we just take the pod back to the Blackwing and let them wake him up back at Earth?
Surely those things are like bolted into the like firmly
Well-
integrated into the floor, so they don't swing about in zero during flight.
This whole thing is modular, okay?
That's a
It
good point.
unbolts.
Yeah, we can just shove
Yeah.
the ship in.
All we're going to do is
And-
make sure it stays on power while we get it back and plug it in.
although
Yeah.
didn't the suit?
Or
Didn't
we
the
can find out
suit-
what happened. I'd
Didn't the
also like
suit?
to find out what happened.
Okay.
Well, you're the boss.
Nominally.
Alia, you are the kind of person that horror GMs dream of. Whereas I'm the kind of person who actually, if Deinonychus is still in the chat, she GM'd for me once and had like I can't remember exactly because it was years ago, but some guy showed up, dropped a bunch of things, and it was weird and then disappeared, and my character called the police and she's like, yeah, I don't know what I expected. It got taken away as evidence.
Listen, I'm fully aware of what my job is as the nominal leader in a horror group. Make sure we stay in the horror location and find out what the hell happened and probably get ourselves killed.
Okay.
I may not watch a lot of horror, but I'm well aware of its tropes.
Yep. So, yes, the room is well lit, but the pods themselves are basically in sleep mode. So, you don't have lights shining on the people asleep inside. That's just rude. So you've had to use your torches. So yes, you have one guy who's been beaten to hell, and I will give you the less graphic version of the description that poor Spud has
Well,
had
none of us have looked, so
Aquila glances long enough to
Kenneth
establish.
advised we not look.
Aquila glances in, huh?
Very
Okay.
quickly of like,
Okay. Your overwhelming impression is that somebody has taken a sandblaster.
yeah, they immediately just go, nope, too much blood.
There is,
No, thank you.
yeah. You can see It's not that the thing is full of blood. That's something that certainly Kenneth will. Kenneth, who is the xenobiologist, and is therefore used to dealing to a certain extent with squishy things. Kenneth has done his share of dissections. There is no blood here.
Oh, now Aquila will look. If there's no blood and just gruesome injury, they're like, huh.
We could
There
roll
is-
together.
There is no blood. There is, however, exposed muscle and bone, and no skin on most of the upper torso
Hmm.
or face.
Get to see some organs.
Aquila mostly just looks fascinated. She's like, huh. Usually things are in,
think it's-
well, less preserved than this when I see them. Fascinating.
I think it's fairly clear why Atembe couldn't open the retinal lock.
Hmm.
The the face is gone. The eyes do not. Actually, who's got medtech? Who is looking and has medtech?
I looked and have
Medical aid.
Medical aid. Sorry, I keep wanting to say
Yeah.
it's because medtech's an actual occupation.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. So, apologise for muting you guys, for getting you guys to deafen yourself. But
No, that's cool.
It was
I
fun
think-
getting to see them turn back on as I get to just go, nope, 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 nope.
And getting to see the chat's illumination of some
Yeah,
of those facts.
chats! Like, out of context comments are always... That's
Right.
I do think though, Drat, that in future you might want to have just a little sign you can hold up in front of the camera saying "unmute now."
Yeah, I meant to do that. I was going to do that, and I just had an O. All of my notepads are inaccessible at this second. Otherwise, I would. And I've got a gazillion in arm's reach, but they're behind stuff. So, make me a medtech roll for Kenneth.
Alrighty.
Would you like?
One.
The eye trauma was not done a different or in a different manner. The loss of the eye sockets of the eyes is in fact consistent with the pattern of damage on the rest of the face and the body. It's not that somebody attacked him with, melon ball and scooped them out. There are remnants of eyeballs, but essentially it's only the back.
Mm.
It's the
The
where the
optic
optic nerve
nerve
connects
bit.
is. Yeah.
Mm.
That's there. But obviously eyelids aren't.
So it's almost like it got blasted out.
Yeah. Ferguson has, but that's not good. Yeah. Okay. So yes, one could be a wash. Yeah, you've got 3 unchecked rooms.
First of all, did I have to roll stress gain or something?
Oh yes, yes you did, which gives you a
Yay!
point of stress.
Oh, I just take 1 point. Okay.
So,
It's
yeah.
fine, don't worry about it.
Yeah. Yes, you will gain a point of stress from. Are the retinas intact? Well, there's an interesting question.
Yeah.
No.
The way rolls work for stress is anytime you're rolling stress dice and one of them comes up as a 1, then you make a
Yes,
panic
sorry.
roll.
Yeah.
So you
my
just gain
apologies.
stress until you panic. When you panic, you will lose stress as a part of that. But you'll also get some other result, like cowering in a corner, muttering to yourself or whatever.
Yes.
You are very shaken, I will say. And
Yeah, he's
you have
pulling
been
away and he's
playing
sort of
that.
just hands on thighs, just sort of bent over, just.
Yep. Anyone else, except possibly Charlie, would have had a stronger reaction. It's only because Kenneth, as you say, xenobiologist, this person's seen insides before.
Yeah. He just
seen
wasn't
them-
expecting to see
yeah.
them like that.
Wasn't necessarily expecting to see him like that with the perfectly intact legs.
Yeah.
Because both the jumpsuit and the skin and other essentials keeping people inside their packaging starts at just above the groin. And is completely fine.
What about on the back of him?
About the back. Out opening it and
Yeah, if you want to turn him over to find out, be my guest.
A killer will move to do so unless someone
You
stops
need to
them.
turn him halfway through.
Is a killer taking stress then? Or not, because the kind of jump
Healer
scare
is
aspect
going
will
to
take it
take
out.
a point of stress if you touch.
Yeah.
If you touch him.
I think
Yeah,
presumably
valid.
those of us peeking in now, we're forewarned as to
Yeah.
what we're looking
Yeah.
for, so it's not as stressful. It's the shock of it, the
No,
initial
it's
surprise.
if, however, you move him, then that's going to be a point of
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
because it's where do you grab? What do you hold?
It's probably all flappy. Ew.
I-
I have a very strong stomach normally, so I kind of like that I'm getting grossed out by this.
I'm trying to.
The killer
run-
will very
I'm trying to
lightly
run
sort of
this.
lift the hand or arm, basically not the whole body, just sort of look under.
Okay, first off, you need to do is open the cabinet, open the chamber. It is still sealed.
Yep.
And you can see the vapor inside. So part of what happens in hypersleep is you get basically sprayed with I was about to say liquid oxygen, liquid nitrogen. No, with dry ice.
Mhm.
Your body temperature is artificially low. So this guy's basically fridged, which is handy because the alternative is he's been there potentially for months. And
Well, he's more
that's
likely
not
to be a
good.
bit more solid then, because you mostly get flappy when you're warm and dead.
Okay. Love grossing the GM out.
I just had a horrible thought about the texture. There's probably
Okay.
hard flappy bits.
Okay. So,
It's got a stiff.
you can
Crispy.
it is literally there is an emergency stop. Essentially, because everything is showing failure, you can. I hate to say hit the eject button, but it's like a toaster. You can hit.
But I'm
you can
basically
wait
going,
until
everything's
it goes,
failing.
Yeah, you
Yes.
can wait until it finishes, or you can hit the pop-up button now.
That's loud now, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. Okay.
You're right,
Sorry,
Finn.
yeah. I meant to turn my microphone off there and I didn't.
Yeah,
Oh,
you got
sorry.
some crispy mic there.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I was testing the crispy mic, to be honest, because I just wanted to try and sort out an effect for talking over the comms on my suit helmet. But I meant to test it with the microphone turned off from your lot's point of view.
Yeah, I'm really annoyed. I had a voice changer downloaded, which I was going to be using with my Elgato app, and unfortunately, I discovered that although the voice changer functions are just standard, the complete replacement voices are working AI voice, and I decided I couldn't. I just couldn't.
Yeah,
I can't cope with the generative AI on. I couldn't support. So, Spud, you're waving your hand. You want my attention?
yes. I was going to say, Kenneth, like, after taking a moment to fortify himself, he's going to look back across the room at the two empty pods and say, what about the other two? Because were we told if there was anyone else on board working other than the pilot and the
No, you
doctor?
weren't. You were literally only told that there was a Tempe and Hoffman.
Okay.
My
I'm
assumption
guessing
was
those were
that was all the
temporary.
Okay, they were just spare pods then.
Yeah.
If I'll give you this for free because I don't want to make you guys roll for everything. If this is a standard setup, they said that the lab was here, the lab space was here basically permanently now, and the ship is sent back and forth with the appropriate sabbatical candidates on. If it was a larger team, you could have up to 4 people.
Okay.
And theoretically, you could house 4 people. They'd have to be friendly to each other, but there's enough space that they could live and work together. But unless it was a psychological study in how long can you go without stabbing your colleagues. Also, excellent description, Terence. Much appreciating that one. Ick value off the charts. So,
Squiddy Town is awfully good at that
Terence?
sometimes.
I am in awe of your ability to describe the most horrific shit. That's incredible.
Being in
so,
chat with them can be very interesting.
yes, I'm being restrained here because I don't want to traumatize.
No, traumatizes. I love trauma.
So, depending on the other two are indeed empty, and dark and deactivated. They're on power, but they are not in.
I think we need to check the other rooms.
Yeah.
Mm.
You might
Oh.
fuck you again, Fish.
Yeah, no, I
Yeah,
think
yeah,
that's
that's
deliberate.
because that was in
They're on
character. So
comms.
Oh,
Yeah,
right. Okay, I just
she's not
I'm
taken
so
her
used to being in
helmet off.
Discord calls with people whose mic
Yeah, where things go
inexplicably,
strange, I know.
after some Windows update, has
Yeah.
decided to go to a completely different microphone.
Okay, I officially
But,
put my
no,
hair
she's-
conditioner.
After she put her helmet on to call in the was it Chester and Jimmy, she did not take the helmet back off, partly because whatever did that to Daniel, I want some armor between me and it if it's out here somewhere.
Akila has not put their helmet back on after they got it off, despite still holding the knife. They are still holding the knife. They have not put
Okay.
it down.
You can pop
I don't think they
open-
will.
Okay, so Akila can pop open Daniel's cabinet, and is not wearing their helmet, and therefore is going to take a point of stress from the smell of intestine.
Additionally to the point I've already taken from, or will take from
Oh, in
moving
addition,
the corpse.
one was visual.
Okay, good.
One is
Olfactory.
olfactory.
Independent O2 supply for the win.
Yes, I was waiting to see who was going to do. So, you can running body. I'm not going to enforce another point of stress. You've already hit your ick level now for this. And the others, you have a door directly opposite this one. You then have another pair of doors further up, and then the single next to the cockpit.
I'm going to check the door directly opposite. So opening it with my left, working the handle with my left hand because I have a gun in my right hand. Safety is now off, but the finger is not on the trigger.
Okay.
So it is
Right.
you're properly exercising control over this.
Sure. This room is very small. It primarily exists to house the base level airlock door, and through it another umbilical similar to the one you entered the ship through, and then
Okay, I will report that back to the others. Any sign yet of our 2 burly men turning up?
It's going to be a couple of minutes, but yeah, they will turn up
Because they're going to have to suit
are-
up and
Yeah,
head
they have to
across and
suit
all
up.
that nonsense.
Yeah, they are not mucking around. They were not
Trigger
wearing their
discipline. That's the
compression-
phrase I was desperately trying to remember and
Yes.
failing.
They are indeed turning up in matching Chigusa compression suits. Well, the compression suits were marine, but the helmets are Chigusa. and
I mean,
are
the great irony of this is that those of us in the Mark 50 compression suits have the best suits here, and they're still a 60-year-old out-of-date design.
I know, it's great, isn't it? You have in the 5 gentlemen in the cabinet. You've found the way down to the lab, which is fairly obvious because, face it, these things do not come with basements under normal circumstances. But you found access to a L-shaped B.
I should take the glasses off because I'm wearing the helmet again.
Yeah. Who is, or is anyone now checking the next?
Once Akila is done checking the back of the guy, they will head towards the next door.
Okay. Your suit gloves are currently covered in
Ick.
fluid.
Only the one glove. They have the knife in the other, so they only lifted the hand with one hand.
Okay, you did experience the slightly disconcerting thing of his lats peeling away as you turned it, since they were not connected to the abdominal muscles anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And it turns out that human musculature works best when it's connected to and to the bones.
Yeah, rather.
Useful tip there.
Yep. But turning the body, the back is completely undamaged.
Something hit him. Torso only and head. Exclusively from the front while he was in here.
Possibly.
Because otherwise, or against something, but, well, his back was against something else because, well, there's skin on the back of him.
Yeah, there is.
And the rest of, I suppose, the top of his suit, so...
It is your standard crew suit. It's not a compression suit. It's not.
Yeah. The back of his suit and skin is still intact, so I guess whatever hit him all. His back was against something.
Hey.
He can't have been in here, otherwise where's the blood? That's
Well, rather.
So basically, we're looking for a silhouette outline in blood on a wall somewhere. Yeah, clear in the shape of a human, blood around the outside.
Those cave paintings where they take a tiny little reed and blow ochre across their hand, and it just blasts red around it. That.
Yeah, leaving in this case a upper torso shaped negative space in an otherwise beautifully painted wall.
I apologise so hard for this.
Don't apologise. I love it.
Right, moving on. So, exploring the next door. Whoever is opening the door adjacent to the sleep chamber. So, door on the left of the corridor as you.
Unless someone beats a killer to it, that'll be me.
Okay. Right, that is a small bedroom, small living quarter. You've got bed and a tiny little food heater, and a chiller, which is not.
It's a bed sit.
Yeah, it's essentially a bed sit.
Yeah. A killer still opens the chiller.
Okay. Inside are a selection of food packs. They, from experience in the field, you know that although they're not chilled and therefore they're not going to be optimal, they probably still wouldn't kill you because they are all.
If I open one, does it give me any sense of idea how long this chiller might have been not working for?
Not really. It's at ambient temperature. It's been off long enough that it has come up to ambient temperature in. Those of you without your helmets, by the way, are experiencing coolness. It is not warm here. It's not vacuum cold, It's not that this place is completely
The
unusable.
heating isn't on, but
The
it's
heating's
not.
running at minimum.
Mm.
Definitely
Basically,
minimal.
You're not going to freeze by walking in here, but you're not exactly going to be warm.
Ideally, if you could get the power back on fully and get the heating and lighting on, your life will be a lot easier.
Mm.
So that, and door opposite a tembe. Sorry, did I say a tembe? It is, however. It does look like a student bed set.
The other guy whose name I've forgotten again in quarters.
Hoffman.
Hoffman, that was it.
Tequila should replace his name with asshole.
There are a couple of volumes off, by the way, of actual book, which are historical documents, biography of explorers, specifically those who things like the first circumnavigation of the Earth. There is a book of conspiracy theories about Amelia Earhart. That kind of thing.
If Aquila looks in, what sort of percentage of conspiracy theories versus actual theories is it?
Well, he's got 2 books of conspiracy theories, one of which is the Amelia Earhart, the
Mhm.
other of which it refers to something called the Bermuda
Mm-hmm.
but you're not entirely familiar with that.
No, not my field.
It's not necessarily your field.
I don't think it's in a field, is it? Bermuda Triangle.
Well,
I think it's more out at sea.
It depends which version. Allegedly, aircraft have popped up in a field in Iowa. I think it was that were lost in the Bermuda Triangle.
Are you sure you're not getting confused and thinking of the Sequest DSV?
That was cool. Yes, admittedly, that was good when they did that. Portals. Yeah, you've got the entire planet full of water to aim for, and you hit land. And that's targeting.
Okay, so if nobody else is doing it, I will check the other door, the remaining door, the one that we think is probably Hoffman's.
Right. Yeah, the one between Atembe's room and the cockpit.
In the cockpit.
Is a very, very clean and well organized bunk room.
This has got to be Hoffman.
There are no books on the shelf. There is a small computer terminal, which is built in the desk. We are talking sort of CRT technology again. There is also an audio tape.
Ooh.
Collectible.
And a selection box.
As soon as she sees the obsessively organized room, Charlie looks over her shoulder and says, Aquila, why didn't you tell me you were stationed here?
Hey! I'm not nearly as organized as the asshole. You know that. I wish I was.
Got what looks like... Actually, I should be doing the voice here, shouldn't I?
Yes.
I should be turning on my effect.
Do the voice. I live for the voice.
We have what looks like an audio diary here, if anybody wants to listen.
I'll grab it. Might as well. See if the man has something interesting to say.
Hey, so there are assorted tapes. They are labelled with a code, but mentally. So nothing so ultra as a date. Meanwhile, Ferguson, can I assume that you are taking the single door, the only remaining...
If you like, sure.
We've checked all the doors now.
No, you've got...
we have. Okay.
You had one more
Ferguson,
left.
by the way.
Sorry?
No, I thought there were 4 doors.
No, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, yeah.
There's 2 on the right.
Sorry, for some reason I thought there were
No.
two
No,
pairs?
sorry. No. It's one single room on the right-hand side, in addition to the little cubby that leads down in.
Yeah. So yeah, the airlock room was a tiny one, wasn't it? So we've
Yeah.
got two in one space there. Got you.
So, stone door opens into basically an engineering section. Here lives the electronics, the mechanics, the pumps, and what may be a ship's computer access.
Okay.
A very small terminal with a seat with pressure sensors in and a monitor that swings around almost meet the face of. But this is kind of this, this bit. This is like, know what you're doing here. If you wish, you could try here to get the power.
I don't have any technical abilities with computers, though.
You don't.
So,
It's a computer.
yeah.
It's the hit it with hammer principle. This is pure engineering. So this would
And
be.
yeah, okay. Yeah, I do. Okay. Wow.
This is the gross mechanical, as opposed to gross.
That was in the previous room.
So
Okay.
Yeah.
So, okay, so roll for heavy machinery.
I would like you to do.
Okay.
Yay!
Okay.
Okay.
One out of all of those dice.
I know, it's great, isn't it? Okay, so what you're looking at here is you literally are having to turn big ship-style wheel locks. It's weird. There is presumably a nice, neat way to do if you have access to the ship's computer, or more likely if you have access to the cockpit. However, there is also a manual shutdown. So what you can do is, by spinning these big wheels, what you're giving access to is you're rehooking up the generator. You are re-enabling the heating. You are re-enabling primary electricals. So you can physically bring the ship back to life. Somebody had turned these off.
Can I tell whether it was done in this room or from the cockpit?
Yep. These are manual controls with no servo. If it had been done from the cockpit, it would have been done with electrical switching, and it would never have touched this. This is, somebody could not do it from the. They couldn't.
This is pulling the plug rather than pressing standby.
Yeah. Okay, then I will certainly convey that to the others and suggest that perhaps we might want to try to find out what's in the cockpit before opening it.
Okay.
If we can.
In the meantime, are you packing it back? Or
Yes.
giving it the
At
option?
at least enough to have decent lighting, decent air, not full power, but comfortable survival mode.
Okay. As you do it, water vapor and steam vents out of literal valves and hydraulic system. They're only small, but they are physical. Whoever designed these ships likes a physical backup. Oh yes, the lights come on, and the red light dies. There is this whole and a string of lights on in all.
Akira
well,
visibly
that's a step in the
flinches.
right direction.
Ow. Bright.
Yeah, everybody's going, ow. So, That's what takes up the bulk of that right. So now you have explored everywhere except the cockpit and
Do we want to
Kenneth's
check out
probably-
the lab?
Yeah. I guess.
okay.
Yeah.
Akila, are you starting at the lowest or highest of what you?
Lowest, arguing a 1 through 10 system.
Okay. What you get is a certain degree of you needing to spin on and spin on and spin on because they're like hour long. What you get initially is an announcement of your identity as Herr Dr. Patrice Hoffman has a German accent. I cannot do.
Of
Please
course, he
don't-
has a German accent.
So please just assume a German accent from here on.
Yeah, I know enough Germans.
Hey, Dr. Henning Van. No, hang on.
Expressing how much he appreciates this opportunity for dedicated research and disparaging the technical skills or knowledge of his assigned assistant. However, he is competent as a pilot. I believe, therefore, he will be capable of managing the gross task while I engage in technical research.
Mine assistant has no skill at all with lab work. I hope he does not accidentally put his face into the absolute skin remover.
Fair enough. Spinning on a little after you hear him burbling about his achievements, you reach a section where he talks about his goal. Having recovered lenses and methods I am unwilling to detail, retaining them. I am of the opinion that if sufficient power is, they will indeed reveal more than our standard sensor. My ultimate goal here is to expose additional mining capability of creepy enough.
What was that?
No, somebody was just knocking on my door weirdly,
Ah.
kind of dragging, but I'm not opening the door this unless somebody kicks the door in which case they'll be back in the mo. Yes, to expose additional mining capabilities of laid out. I believe that we should be able to. I have also constructed a small, using what I believe to be the equivalent technique. We shall see in a lab context whether we can expose further information.
Oh, he exposed plenty.
Okay. So, next, if you wish, or anybody else doing, and what are you doing with the security guys?
Okay, so since Aquila is busy, Charlie will take charge of the two Marines, and she will order one of them to watch Hoffman. I know he's currently in cryo, but I don't trust him.
Okay.
Basically, guard Hoffman, and the other one, I guess, can come with me, and we will head down into the lab.
Okay.
And it's definitely going for the lab as well.
Okay.
He doesn't want to go alone.
Are you taking Ferguson with you?
If Ferguson wants to come, he'd prefer if Ferguson came with him.
Sure.
But he's bad at
Kayla's
expressing
just
that.
muttering. muttering about what the hell is this doctor on about?
Okay, yeah, this is the slight problem of not necessarily knowing his.
We're going to do the absolute sensible thing, and we're going to split the party in a horror game and leave one person on their own. It'll be fine.
Yes! Listening to lore.
I'm
to creepy
sure
lore,
Akila will be
so that they
fine.
have headphones on and can't hear the monster coming up behind them.
Well, Akila will have them much the way I do it, is one ear off, specifically, so that they can hear. They may be a bit dumb, but they're not that dumb. They live in the aliens universe.
Yeah. Right. You can indeed open the airlock without difficulty and make your way down the down the umbilical. You are getting a concerted pull on the artificial gravity. There's a brief flip-flop moment as you pass out of the field generated by the Shinto blue and down into the one generated.
The EV that is now the lab.
Yeah, but fortunately they're in the same direction. It's not that you have a sudden 90 degrees and you have
So
to
there is actually an umbilical then between them,
Yeah.
rather than them being actually
yeah,
sort
it's
of,
only a short
slap
umbilical.
onto one another.
Yeah, it's basically a 2 meter. It's
Okay.
the easier way of doing it.
I'm going to holster my pistol, and I'm going to instruct whichever of Jimmy or Jester is coming with me to not so much cover me
Jimmy,
as I
by the
go
way.
down and check the other end of the umbilical, but be ready to slam the airlock door shut. Because I'm worried if
Okay.
something happens to the umbilical, it'll decompress the Shinto blues. So basically, yeah, I'm in my suit. I'll be fine if exposed to vacuum. That's not a problem. What is a problem, however, is if we lose all the air in the Shinto blues. So I'm going to go down first, and we'll have him ready to slam the airlock shut if need be.
Okay. Ken is putting his helmet back on and following then.
Okay. That Windows. Where you be?
I mean, of the four of us, probably the best person to have been two people who could be left alone are Charlie and Akila, who both have weapons. Specifically. And Akila has their weapon in hand, so if something comes at them, they will have the upper hand of they don't need to draw.
So if anything goes wrong here, then the only way into the lab is by spacewalk.
Mm-hmm. This is
So
correct.
get ready to steal behind me if something goes wrong, and if everything's okay, I will signal you to come through. And yeah, then I'll head down or along rather, because presumably the moment I step out of the airlock, gravity kind of goes funky on me.
Yeah. It'll basically pull you down. Drop out of the airlock. Only as far as the waist though. So you still duck out.
So how is the airlock working? Is it L-shaped? Are we coming in, walking in through a side wall and then going out through the floor, or what?
You're coming in through the roof, effectively, and going out a side.
Right. So the little room is like an anteroom with a hatch in the floor. That hatch leads to a small airlock, which has another hatch in the floor of that.
Yeah.
Gotcha. How big is the airlock?
The airlock is big enough to 3 people at a time. Not that I am knowing. This is simply how big it is. It is big enough to.
Right. So in that case, I think I'm going to go with a slightly different tactic than I just said. What I'm going to do is I'm going to suggest that Kenneth and Ferguson stay in the anteroom.
Okay.
And did you say Chester was coming with me? And I
Yep.
go into the airlock. Chester stays in the airlock while I go through the umbilical.
Yeah, Chester and Jimmy are almost
And-
interchangeable, but yeah.
Almost, but not quite. I know they're not quite interchangeable because I created them. And I know that one of them has a really useful talent and we don't want him to get killed.
Let me check. No, it was Jimmy who was going with you. So Chester can stay up top.
Right. Okay, in that case, so Jimmy will stay in the airlock while I head through the umbilical and check the other end. If all is good there, he can seal the airlock behind me to let the other two in, and then they can come across.
Right. Okay. Yep, you can, with minimal checks, determine that, there is no damage here. Make me an observation, however.
An observation. Yep, success, but no stunts.
There are traces of dried blood around the airlock.
We have blood on the airlock door here. Whatever happened to Atembe, it could have happened in the lab. I am now cycling the airlock.
Akila will put down the audio recordings and head towards the lab.
Not listen.
No.
So, everybody heading down except for Chester, who's staying up at the top.
Yay! Is Chester the one with the useful skill, by the way, Fish?
I bet Chester's the one who has the useful. I don't remember which way around I did them, but I bet Chester has the useful talent.
Okay. So, you're going to have to do this in a couple of because you're going to get 3 people. So, Fish, are you cycling the airlock on your own first, or are you waiting for the airlock to be full and then cycle it?
I am concerned about communications. We're only using suit-to-suit comms. So if the airlock is sealed behind me, it might block the comms. It shouldn't, but it might. We don't know what they've done to this place. So I think once I have got the airlock open at my end, I am going to suggest that the 3 of them come, or actually that only 2 of them come across because only 3 people can get in the airlock at a time, can't they? So, once I've got this open, I'm good. Actually, no, fuck it. Okay, the airlock's working. Jimmy, you head across. Soon as you're out, shut the airlock behind you, and the other 2 can cycle through. We'll join them inside the lab.
Okay, so I will give you all this description because it's as you see it as you come. There is a short sloped ladder from the airlock door down into the base of the L, which forms the bulk of B. Again, if this were being used for its correct purpose as an escape vessel, you could stack many
hypersleep chambers.
But as it is essentially a divided. Have a perspex door. It would be perspex in this time. It is a clear plastic door. Clear plastic wall, in fact, with a door in it.
Transparent aluminum.
Separating this half of the lab from the other. In this half of the lab, you have workbenches set up, breadboarded circuitry, leading to an arrangement of lenses in a bronze frame is the best term, with wooden supports. We're not talking ad hoc carved out of balsa here. We are talking mahogany. It's like a selection of really high-end magnifying glass on tiltable mounts with electronic power hooked up to a socket that has been spot welded to one of the bronze arms.
Okay, we've got steam and hydraulics and bronze. We have stumbled into a steampunk alien scenario.
Yes. But only this specific part of it.
I need a top hat.
Okay.
Does anything else happen before we arrive?
No, nothing else untoward.
Yeah, if there's no obvious danger,
Sorry,
then
nothing untoward happened.
Because if this is an alien artifact, I can use analysis.
You can.
You can.
I get to use my talent. You have no idea how.
Yes.
Watch as I roll 0 6s and we all take stress.
All takes stress. Presumably,
Well,
though,
then I'll just
before-
try, and we'll see if I can give us back some
Oh,
finery.
yeah, we both run analysis on it.
Yeah, you can both do
Oh,
it.
dear. All right.
Kenneth and
Insight.
Akila can analyze it. Presumably, we need to actually go into, or they will need to actually go into that half of the lab, because at the moment we're still on the other side of the
You're on this half
glass
of the
wall,
lab.
aren't we?
Yeah, no, this half of the lab is where the little model is. The
Oh, it is here.
the perspex, the transparent plastic metal
Plexiglass. Let's go plexiglass. shall we?
goes plexiglass, yes. That's the divider, and it's dark on the other. See, it's glass.
All right. I rolled 1 6.
You rolled a 6.
Which means
No stress. Yay.
I don't gain stress. Hooray.
And would Akila like to do?
Yes,
Yeah.
but I was gonna let Spud ask the question he wishes to choose.
My
First.
purpose would be. What is its purpose? Oh God! Watch as this gives us another bloody stress level.
I don't know about the characters. I'm getting a stress level.
Me too.
Sorry. I apologize.
You're not sorry. Look at that fucking face.
It's been a while since I've run. Give me this, okay?
I
Yes,
love
I've
doing
missed
horror
all
with
that.
you, and I love how much you gleefully revel in it. Don't
Okay.
let my swears tell you otherwise.
Right, okay. Yes, you can ask that question of yourself, which means to examine in detail this mechanism, which extends across most of the lab bench out here. There is another small terminal, by the way, with those lovely little CRT monitors, and nice big clacky keyboard. There is a video camera sitting on the desk next to the computer, and then the rest of the worktop, rest of the lab bench here, is basically circuitry lenses. However, clamped at the end, which you didn't quite realize because this whole thing is like a maze of glass, is a lab stand, very traditional lab stand, with metal clamp and a chunk of rock, maybe 15, 20 centimeters across.
So a bigger boy,
Not that big.
big old hunk of rock.
Smaller than someone's head, but not by much.
Yeah.
So I will give you the answer to your after I keep
After this message from our sponsors.
I was gonna say, we get to take a point of stress off. So does that point of stress come off before Aquila
You
rolls?
you don't. It's only other PCs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
However, if Aquila makes it, you get to remove a point of stress.
Yes.
But does Aquila get to remove a point of stress before I
do.
roll?
Yes.
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 Yeah, you
One
will.
moment.
They
There we go.
nerd out together, and it calms them down. It soothes the neurodivergent brain.
A point. Yep. Okay. What would you like to ask?
So Aquila will ask, how does it work?
Ah, not what does it do? How does it work?
Mm.
Right.
What's its purpose? How does it work? How does its garden grow?
Okay. So yeah, you guys nerd out about this. You're looking at angles. You're looking around at a couple of notes scribbled on paper. You are looking at the design of the artifact. So, what it does and how it works is, judging by the initial left-hand side, it gathers ambient light into one focal point. If you were doing this, you might be inclined to just bung a laser there, because that's going to be easier on the whole, to give a consistent light source. But as it is, it's designed with multiple lenses, gather in all ambient light, focus them onto one, which then ricochets through a series of glass tubes and lenses further to be focused and concentrated. You're not sure whether it's concentrated for heat, concentrated for vision, or designed to kind of damage. Because as you look at it, you realise some of the lenses are not clear. According to the information sheet you had, you know that some of these were coated. It seems the coating is designed to change the quality of the gathered light. But that's just colour, frequency, whatever. You can't tell without running. But its function is indeterminate as yet because it is not running. However, whatever effect it is designed to have, it is designed to have it at the focal point where that chunk of rock's is. And you're reasonably sure that simply switching it on, possibly shining a torch into the collector at the start to boost the speed, would give you a good idea of.
All right. Well, he does have a high beam flashlight.
I know he does.
He does.
Aquila turns to Kenneth. Turn it on.
Okay, I'd say, when Aquila goes to do that, just everyone back away first.
Oh,
And
yeah.
Before you turn it on, he imagines the light is probably less powerful. It depends. What kind of light is at the end that's being shone into the apparatus?
No, nothing specific.
It's just
Charlie
the
is
ambient
going
light.
to step back into the open airlock and wave Jimmy to come with her.
Yeah, understandable.
Step back, the man said.
Yep. Charlie not putting her sunglasses back on.
She's still got the helmet on.
Yeah, we're
Okay.
keeping the helmets on just in case something explodes. Yeah,
Suddenly everybody's
Aquila
gone back to
turns-
helmets on.
Yeah.
yeah. We did not
Aquila
take them off
looks
the
You have
around.
ground
whatever
yet.
mechanics
Oh,
there
wait.
are that reduce your air supply now instead.
Yes. I will be checking
Aquila
for
looks
the air
around.
supply mechanics.
Just
Actually, I'm
shine
thinking
the light
like
through.
each point of air supply is equivalent to roughly an hour. I think it's probably not unreasonable with the amount that Charlie has been wearing her helmet that I should probably lose one air supply by now,
Yep.
just through regular. I know there are mechanics where you can lose it, you can burn through your air supply faster, if things go wrong, if you're getting stressed out and panicking and doing physical activity. But I think just time will still do the job if I can work out how to reduce my air supply.
If you have the copy of the rule book, if I wouldn't object if you have that page, that would be ideal.
Okay.
Because
I don't seem to be able to manually adjust my air supply, so I'm going to have to look up how that works.
All that. My only real complaint with the PDF for this book is that it's done double on this 2-page.
You can just change the thing.
No, it's a fit. It's that
looks fine.
it's scanned to 2-page.
I have mine set to single page, and it's fine.
I have mine set to single page, and it keeps flipping back to double.
Oh,
that may just be Acrobats being a pain in the neck.
Yeah, sounds like it.
It's an air supply concert. Oh wait, hang on. Suffocation, radiation, drowning.
Actual fuck.
Sorry?
Yeah, apparently I'm not allowed to search things.
Oh.
Because Windows keeps popping. For reasons best known to itself, Windows keeps popping up the microphone and the mic cue dialogue over the top of my search bar.
Well, that's helpful.
So I've had to move the entire PDF.
Okay, air supply is page 34.
So it is. Air supply is a resource.
There we go.
Resources.
Yeah, I did. Swear to God, I read this and I checked, and I had where all the and
consumables supply. At regular intervals, you need to make a supply roll. This means rolling the number of stress dice equal to the current supply rating up to a maximum of 6 dice. For every facehugger rolled, every 1 rolled, the supply rating is decreased by 1. If the supply rating reaches 0, you're out of the consumable and you're entering a world of hurt. So probably then I should make an air supply roll to see whether my air supply drops at this point.
No, focusing is not dead. You're okay.
No, basically the suits have an air supply rating. I already had mine on my character sheet because I had the compression suit in my inventory already, so it added it to my consumables.
Anyone who did not have an air supply consumable, the suits actually do come, so you're fine. Don't panic about your character dying because you didn't.
Okay, so
start with.
My air supply has not gone down yet because I rolled air supply and it didn't drop.
So yeah, you're all good. So, are you?
It's tempting to put the flashlight through it, but honestly, this thing's probably calibrated for a specific strength of light. So that's probably the safe calibration.
Right, sure.
At least the safer than high beam flashlight. As funny as that would be.
Right.
Aquila basically goes, maybe not use the flashlight. I'd rather not blow up.
Oh yeah, one step away and put on your protective eyewear.
Okay, helmet,
or
yes.
Your helmet. Those things come with solar. If you're meant to wear them in space, they come with UV protection.
You've basically got the gold visor.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So there is a flick, and it's actually physical. Doing bedboard switch. Physically have to move.
I do love the alien clunky retro tech.
I have an issue with the compression suit and pressure suit in this game.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the pressure suit is a heavy item and is clunky and cumbersome,
Yeah.
but has no agility penalty associated with it.
Right.
The much more expensive compression suit, which has less armor, has an agility penalty associated with it.
Right.
Maybe they just
It
forgot
does
to
have
pay
a
attention
slightly
to it.
higher air supply, but otherwise, the only advantage to the compression suit is you don't need to use a decompression chamber after spacewalking in it, which you do with the pressure suit. Otherwise, the pressure suit is better in almost every way.
Yeah. I'm
At a
going
fraction
to
of the
house rule
cost.
that. Yes, I will be house ruling that. There is I will be imposing an agility penalty.
Unless there is some penalty for it being a heavy item, which is already incorporated as being a heavy item. So I will look up heavy item.
Yeah,
But I
don't
think all
think
that
it
does
is,
is it
though.
means 2 encumbrance slots.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, no, that's not right. I'm sorry. I'm going to definitely have.
Yeah, heavy item just takes 2 encumbrance slots, so you become over encumbered quicker. But despite being the bulky one, it doesn't have the penalty that the compression suit has.
But,
It also doesn't have all the neat stuff in the helmet, but it still seems like it seems a bit weird that the bulky one does not inhibit your agility and the not bulky one does.
Okay, I am imposing therefore a -1 agility penalty on the pressure suit, and I will do that from going forward. Oh God, management speak. Help. Okay.
I can't believe you've done this, Strut.
Yeah. Ooh, you flicking the switch?
Yeah.
Initially, happens.
It's got to charge.
But after 30 seconds of everyone holding their breath and going, what's going on? Doing their thing. You realise that 2 things are going on. One, there is an accumulation of light building up in the collector lens on the left hand side. It's almost forming sort of a spinning ball of light about the size of a tennis. Second thing you notice is the room's getting dimmer as this ball of light gets larger, denser.
So it's drawing in the light.
It is
Curious,
actually
curious.
dimming the light in the room. Brings it down almost to my light level. But by this point, the ball of light in the collector it almost feels like you could pick it up. Gavin hears the xenomorph equivalent of candlelit for dinner. Oh no! Oh, there's a thought. Okay, so you resist the urge to pick up the forbidden tennis ball.
The forbidden tennis ball.
And a moment later, as the room goes almost black, it seeps. It doesn't move like you would expect. It doesn't shine like you'd expect light to. It moves. It extends a beam no thicker than your finger into the next section and builds pressure there. And then it moves to the next. And again, it's almost like water. Viscous light building up on each lens, filling the frame in a strange but very specific pattern. And the final point is the beam grows and spreads on the final lens in front of the chunk of rock. And once it builds to a certain level of pressure, high enough pressure, you feel your ears popping.
Ooh, that's not a good sign.
If you have your suit on.
I do not. I have the visor down.
you can feel pressure through your skin. Actually, those of you in compression suits, as opposed to those of you in the big chunky pressure suit, you can feel pressure on your skin.
It should be the other way around, surely, because the compression suit actually maintains internal pressure better than the pressure suit.
It
suit
does, yeah.
So
The reason you can feel that though is because basically there's a gap between them and their suits. They're not being
good. Okay,
compensated
fair
for.
enough.
But what you can feel is your suit is compensating.
Right. Yeah. So it's that it's the familiar feeling that you get when your suit is compensating for the external pressure.
It's what you get when you
as
go.
people who wear these things, we're used to that. What that feels like.
Yeah. What it is when you've passed through the airlocks here, and you've had the slight change in relative air pressures, your suits have
compensated,
squeezed or released a little. It's something. Yeah, it is something you're used to. It's happening now. Your suit is compensating for a higher atmosphere. So,
shut that thing off. Shut it off now.
It builds.
No, not yet.
Okay, this is sort of hovering unsure because they're saying one's saying not yet, one's saying do it.
There is
He like grabs his
a
wrist and
pop.
like not yet.
There is a pop, and firstly, you feel the suits they relax. Secondly, Kenneth and Aquila first see that the surface of the rock is not there.
Yeah, this is what
It's
happens
not-
to
It's not been.
Tembe, isn't it?
It's not been quite abraded as such, but it's simply not there. You can see inside the rock, see veins polished smooth, and looking at it from the side, you can see it's like an orange, orange segment.
Aquila turns to Kenneth and turn it off now, and approaches the rock.
Tembe.
Yeah.
Why would you put a person in front of that though?
Okay,
Wanted to kill him?
turning it back off, the light immediately shoots back to full
Aquila wins this.
illumination in the room, and the rock itself appears to act. Surface absolutely fine.
Huh.
Hmm.
So it's a
Maybe
viewing
not
device.
quite what happened to a tembe, because, or that's the effect it has on human skin versus rocks. Because that basically just created a little illusion of what is inside. So why would it do that to the pilot?
Does this add to my what is its purpose question then?
Yes. What is its purpose? Is it feels hidden?
So Aquila can probably guess that this is what the doctor was on about in the audio tapes that they had listened to. It works.
Given that you were both close to it, I'm
Yay!
My 8 dice.
okay. And still only
And
got
what?
one success.
No one has scored more than one success this entire game.
No, Fish has.
There was 2 at the very beginning.
I'd say that. I'd say that. 4. 4.
Well, now that is more than one success.
I see all.
Right, so
You have become the machine.
okay, so for observation, then good lord,
Yeah.
Okay, let me just check what an observation stunt gives you.
You're going to need to make up because they've only given you stunts for one specific situation on observation.
No, the problem.
This is a tiny floor with 3 leagues lighting. As I say, I
Yeah.
like the Year Zero system, but their rules as written are extremely focused. So this only imagines that you will ever use observation to notice something that might be a danger to you, not for anything else. So you have to extrapolate your own stunts beyond that.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, it's not phrased very well because the rule books say you get to know the answer to one of these questions. If none of those questions are relevant, obviously you get to invent a different question with the GM's approval.
Yeah.
But the rule book doesn't say that. So for inexperienced players, they could easily go wrong with one of these systems.
Okay. I just want to check if it gives you access to the vault. Is it coming for me? Are there more of them close by? How do I get in, past, or away? Well, none of them are applicable. Yeah. So, what you will get to burn one of your stunts by default is the thing.
Mhm.
As you know, this is just the result. The surface of the rock on the front surface.
Ah.
You're going to get this because you're an archaeologist, so you're actually used to stratification. Yeah, I know. I've seen your diagrams. I know how this works.
I even done rock stratigraphy now. Did it for my practical the other week.
Okay. So, looking at it, the front of the rock is longer than the back.
That's curious.
What is?
Oh, you evil, evil woman.
You can't see it. Actually, no, you can see it, chat. You can see fish.
What? This is what I get for close. Just call. Did you just call me evil?
I just called you evil, yeah.
The surface of the rock that's facing the beam is younger than the back. Hang on. They will pick up the rock, assuming it doesn't feel hot or anything.
Why do people pick up things that... No, never mind. No, it's fine. It's all good.
They have gloves on.
Don't you know you never
Anti-space
pet the
gloves.
Shoggoth?
Maybe. Do you know, is this going to be the second time I game with you where someone's hand gets melted off?
No. Probably. No. Okay,
The moment it does anything a rock shouldn't do, they're dropping it.
Okay, you are holding, I'm assuming actually you're holding the clamp stand that it's on rather
Quite
than
likely.
picking the rock up itself.
They go to pick up the rock and then go, no,
Maybe not.
grab the sand.
Okay. Yep, you can. Yeah, it's quite heavy. It is very heavy rock. It's... You know for a fact that somewhere in there are veins of some kind of metal. If this is iron-based, then, you know, that would be ironstone of some description. Looking at it, tell, however, see the underside, where it's sitting in the clamp, is showing signs of a recent thing. It was actually severed from something recently, with a cutting tool. Mechanical by the looks. So, you're holding a rock. What are you going to do with the rock? You're looking at the rock. What is the rock?
Yes, they are very much. They are like taking their knife, which again, still in their hand, they are not letting this knife go. It's fun.
Just
And they
graft into this
basically
knife.
pretty much until they are safely back on the Blackwing, they are not putting this knife away.
Yeah, safe is a good word.
Yeah. They're about to do something that is probably stupid from an observer point of view, but they're basically going to take the knife and along where the rock goes from older to younger,
Yeah.
they're basically going to scratch at the surface.
Oh, are they now?
Yes. Yes, they are.
I can see you squinting there. You are cringing. You know what you've done.
Right. No, that there is absolutely no problem. There's nothing stopping you from making that scratch along the dividing line between the younger and
Mm-hmm.
so it's Fishy smirking. Heard this tone.
I've heard this tone.
There's almost a things like just exploded. It's not quite bubble. It's more popped and turned. There is pressure, and then there is give, and your knife slides between the old and
Akila
there
puts
is
the
a
rock down,
hissing.
but basically moves to crouch in front of it by the table, rather than actively be holding it. They are watching this.
You crouch down, and your knife falls.
Hmm.
The blade is where the point of the blade
Hey!
that has gone into this.
Hey, my knife!
And looking into the hole that's left, you realise that there is sensation of sucking and almost a whistling heading to the hole in
Oh, nope, fuck that. They basically scramble back.
Okay.
Oh, nope, fuck that. Scramble back.
You're
Okay,
becoming
don't touch
increasingly
the rock.
aware that
Don't.
there is an outrushing air, and a moment later, all your suit alarms flash over to next suit, and those of you in the looser pressure suit, your suits inflate as they would in a low pressure environment. It's not full vacuum, but the pressure in this room is dropping, and it's dropping because air is being sucked out into that rock.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, enough. Whatever you are messing with, stop messing with it.
Out.
Yep.
Out, back into the airlock, now. They have fully dropped the knife handle and they are basically just scrambling into the airlock.
We're going for the airlock.
Kenneth.
Unfortunately, since there is a limit to how many people can be in the airlock,
Yeah.
that basically means that
Only one of you can go in because you and Jimmy were in there.
suckers Jimmy and I, whose job it is to keep everyone else bloody safe, are going to have to step out of the airlock and let them in.
Right. Okay.
We do at least have the better suits.
Yeah. Who is backing up first? Airlock.
Well, who's closer to the airlock? Akila moved over to right where the rock is.
Yeah. So that would be Kenneth and Ferguson.
Akila, next time you are given a job to retrieve research, retrieve it instead of trying to continue it.
You know me better than that, Charlie.
Okay. who's left in the room? It's Charlie, Jimmy, and I want to
Killer.
say Aquila. I think.
If
I mean,
Jimmy and Charlie are basically traded places with
Yeah.
Ferguson and
yeah. So it's
yeah.
the only people left in the room should, in theory, be
Jimmy and
Jimmy
Charlie,
and
in fact.
Charlie, because we've let the
Okay.
other three into the airlock, assuming they're going.
Yep.
I mean, maybe they don't want to. Are you guys just going to hang around and wait to see what happens?
I
would
won't
argue-
go into the airlock if Charlie isn't in the airlock. They are basically going to be like, well, no, I'm not leaving you here.
And Ferguson would point out that that Charlie's skills are probably more vital. Not that he's vital to the survival of everyone than Ferguson's skills are. Not that he's volunteering, but he's also not going to push Kenneth out either.
The longer you
so-
argue, the more time is spent before that airlock cycles, and I can get in it. Now go.
Kenneth is pulling you into the airlock by the arm. Because Kenneth isn't leaving you behind either, Ferguson.
Right.
The buddy's going, no, not my buddy.
Okay.
Yeah,
As soon as you are in the umbilical, we will use the airlock. Now get out.
we're going.
Okay. Charlie. I would like an action check.
Can I make a command roll or something? Because
You can, yeah.
We're going.
They go. I mean, they are going, but they're having the big dramatic moments with you.
I'm having a mental image. You know that, like that puzzle, that logic puzzle you get as kids? You have a sack of grain, a chicken, and a fox.
Yes.
And you have to get them across by boat. That's what I'm imagining.
Yeah.
We had to do that.
Charlie's in the middle of that one.
Yeah. Happy
that comes up when you're studying AI.
Yeah. Okay. Fish. Can I take an observation check?
By the way, I would just like to point out that that was a complete waste of heroism because I haven't actually taken any stress, and that would have lost me a point of stress for trying to save my buddy.
Yeah.
I'm the only person I think who hasn't gained any.
Yep.
To be fair,
Okay.
only Alia still has stress.
Right. Well,
Yeah, 'cause I willingly took
I
two.
will say, given that the air is being sucked into a hole in non-reality at this point, you can all have gained a point of stress. In which case, yes, the heroism will have done the job.
Okay, cool. So I've lost the point of stress that I gained.
Yay!
But
Yay
rest
for
of
being a
you-
hero.
Yes. So yes, while the airlock is cycling far too slowly for your liking.
Technically, just out of interest, technically, I suppose Aquila would also have lost that point of stress for trying to stay behind and get Charlie to go.
Yeah.
So we both kind of bounced off each other on the heroism front there.
It's what's that old story about the couple who she cut her hair off to pay for
Traded each other's most
wait,
valuable things to get
his,
basically the
yeah,
case for the
chain.
other person's.
yeah, and
Yeah.
he traded his watch for a
So,
comb for her long hair and
hairbrush or something, yeah.
yes I may possibly that read to me I think I took the wrong message. So I think my message was ask people what they want for Christmas. Don't just assume. So, Charlie, observation check, please.
Observation. I actually have observation. It's not a lot of it, but I have observation. One hit. So no stunts,
Okay.
but I got a success.
From here, you can looking around the workshop, the lab, because let's face it, you've not got anything else really to look at. There is cylinder, a bell jar type cylinder, on the shelf underneath the lab lab bench. At a guess, it would be sized roughly for clamp stand and subject.
How solid does it look?
Very.
Okay. Jimmy, get in the airlock as soon as it's available. I'm gonna do that.
Charlie, careful.
And with that wonderfully eloquent speech, Charlie is going to go for the bell jar.
Okay. So the airlock cycles, and the three in the airlock scooch out umbilical. It's tight, and you're all clinging to the ladder. And meanwhile, the airlock starts to cycle back as Jimmy's there going tap.
Yeah, repeatedly pressing the cycle button.
Yeah, he's resisting the urge to hammer the cycle button because
You
having
idiot,
it back
you
and forth,
jammed the
back and forth,
button.
not necessarily good. Charlie, ambient noise is dissipated. You can hear your heartbeat.
I wish we had Sirenscape going. I've actually got the sound effects for this.
So
of
have I.
Sirenscape.
I think I have. But yeah, it basically goes from hearing everybody's voice both echoing over the comms and through the air. The air's now too thin to carry. So your footsteps are silent to your ears, but you can feel the vibrations. And indeed head for the bell jar. There is a silicon seal on the bottom. The thing itself is heavy. There is a thick silicon seal running along the bottom edge.
Now, this is where things get awkward. The thing is heavy. I only have 2 strength. So I think the moment I pick this thing up, I'm guessing it's a heavy item and counts as 2 encumbrance, in which case I will be over encumbered the moment I pick it up.
Is Akila seriously stronger than Charlie? I have 3 strength.
Charlie's all agility focused.
Yeah, Akila spends time with shovels and lifting heavy artifacts and stuff like that. It's probably much fitter.
Artifacts get pretty heavy pretty fast.
Modern spacecraft are all power-assisted controls. You see, you don't need any strength. It's like modern cars. You can drive a car with 1 finger these days. It's not like it was when I first tried to learn.
Not recommend. Okay, you are indeed straight over encumbered.
Yeah, so I'm going to attempt to dump the bell jar over the top of the rock, the stand and rock. I don't know whether you're going to require, whether that is enough of a movement to require a mobility roll, which is the way the over encumbered rule works, that you have to roll mobility to do anything like, jump, running around in combat, that kind of shit. So do you think this needs a mobility roll, or can I do this?
Don't. If you were carrying it any distance, yes, it would require a mobility roll. But essentially, just lift it, get underneath it, and up and over.
Okay. The problem is it's still not sealed. So having dumped it over the top of the stand, the only thing I can think to do is essentially to knock it over, to lay it on its side so I can get the base on.
Yeah.
I can't think of any other way of sealing it because I've got to get it's that, or I do it the other way around and I lift the thing onto the base, and I don't want to touch it. So this is how we're going to attempt it.
Okay, now that is going to be
onto the top. I'm now going to lie it over. Yeah, I thought that might be a mobility roll. See, as I roll all ones. 0. I get to push. Okay, I'm pushing this roll.
Okay,
finally.
Push.
Oh, thank God.
2 hits on that, but I've got some stress now.
Okay. Hip it. The top of the bell jar impacts the nearest set of clamps, and there is a cascade effect as the lenses fall out of alignment, topple, and crash
Scatter across the lab in silence. Yes.
Yeah. You. But get Bok into the old bell jar. And we're not relying on ground glass here. We are relying on the
Charlie
sucks down and solidifies. And it sits there.
Okay. This basically is just one big room, isn't it? I say big, one room, isn't it?
It
The
is
EV
split.
come lab.
It is split, of course, by you've got whatever is on the far side of the transparent wall,
Yeah.
which is dark. But this half of the lab is.
But logically, there must be somewhere, and I'm hoping they're not on the far side of the plexiglass. There must be somewhere in here controls for things like air pressure and so forth.
Yeah.
Sort of legacy controls, essentially, from its days as an EEV.
Yeah. That was
So
on the far side of the plexiglass.
on the far side of the plexiglass, right? Okay. Now, just based purely on my suit response, still micro pressure, yeah?
It is regaining.
Or is it beginning to reset now?
It's beginning to reset. Yeah, looks just.
Well, that was fun.
Jimmy, get everybody back to the Shinto Blues. I'm going to make sure that this place repressurizes. Aquila, we have the rock sealed.
Yes.
What are we bringing? Are we bringing the rock? Are we bringing the lenses? Are we bringing all of it? There may be less lenses than there were, but that's really not an issue.
Let's focus on the rock, because what the hell is that thing? Samples of the lenses and the notes. Let's bring those three things. Should be enough for whoever continues this research, whether that is beaten up guy upstairs or some other doctor. Please, for the love of everything, some other doctor.
Okay, I am going to start putting things in the airlock.
Yeah.
And you can organize getting them back to the Blackwing.
Yeah.
When that's done, I'll come through.
All right. Jimmy, you be on the other side of the airlock. I'll basically be the middle person. And
Right.
Aquila will start pointing to things that they want Charlie to pick up and hand to them.
Okay. Are you going to grab whatever's on the other side of the plexiglass, which is the other half of the lab, basically?
So where is presumably there is an opening in the plexiglass. Does it have any kind of locking mechanism on it?
No, just it's a 90-degree latch. It's basically, if it's there, it's if you're here, you're allowed in. So, can I just confirm? I take it you're opening. Yeah. Okay. Right. Can I just confirm?
First, I'm going to grab actually the things that are on this side of the plexiglass that we want, like the lenses and so forth. I'm going to shuffle them into the airlock first. Okay. Then I'll close the airlock so that they can get them out in the other direction, and then I'll open the plexiglass and go through.
Right.
Aquila's sending Jimmy with the stuff.
So
they're not letting you explore the lab alone.
Who is in the lab is Aquila, Jimmy, and Jimmy's just gone into the airlock. So it's just Aquila and Charlie, yeah?
Yeah, because
I mean, Charlie's plan was just Charlie, but that's not how things work.
No, Aquila's not leaving them behind. Or, Jesus, Chrono's not away.
Right. And it has been dark beyond there. Basically, had nothing but your own reflections in the plexiglass because there's no light the other side. So, opening the plexiglass door, sliding it. You are staring at a moonlit night with heavy clouds and a strong wind blowing huge amounts of sand into the opening around you as something pours from the lens setup, which mirrors the stand you just partially smashed.
I'm going to close the door.
That are your height.
Yeah. He turned on the big one.
Observation check. Where was Aquila close enough to see in, or was that just Charlie?
Aquila would have
Aquila's
moved over to. Aquila will have moved to look through the door with Charlie.
Okay. I will take an observation check to determine whether or not we're able to take this information in efficiently. Because you only had a few seconds before Charlie just went, nope.
Nope.
Let's
not-
see.
Nope.
Nope.
Am I by any
Okay.
chance taking another point of stress, by the way?
You are
from
indeed
that?
taking another
Yeah, I
point of
thought
stress.
that might be happening.
Yep. Spud, I think I've just scared into.
No, I just said, yay! That's not
Okay.
submission. That's
Alien,
me
you
being
can't
excited.
help but be mythos, can you?
Oh, sorry.
He's a little mythos.
Are you seriously telling me that the xenomorphs are not mythos entities?
I can see it.
Okay. Aquila.
Now you have to have deep ones, but like xenomorph deep ones. Or Shoggoth xenomorphs.
Oh, I've done that.
Sugarmorphs.
Shoggomorph.
I worked that out ages ago. Right.
Of course she did.
Good like that. So, observation. Didn't get any stunts in it, but you got a success. And Charlie, observation.
Oh, am I making it up? Sorry, I thought it was just the one who
this
wasn't actually
is-
standing
this
in
is
the
to
doorway
see-
staring straight at it.
No.
Okay, so success, no
Okay.
stunts. Got away with it on the 2 stress dice.
Right.
Oh,
Okay.
Damn bloody close, though.
The information
Yeah.
you're getting is slightly different because you're looking for different things. You're looking into different. Charlie, you can see, or you could see in your register, that there was a slope leading down from the open end of the lab. What used still is a lab. On that slope is someone in a flight suit. You're reasonably sure they don't have much to say, though, because from ankle back of their thigh, the sand has stripped away the skin, the flesh, and the fabric. What you can see, however, is the head, which is towards the top of the is sandy blonde, but the red sand was blowing around into your face hard enough that was all you took in, and you didn't even register that until you see it and then you start processing.
Wait
Aquila.
a minute. If that's Hoffman, who's in the cryosleep?
Is this
Wait,
over an
Hoffman's
open
in
channel
this?
you're saying this?
Yes.
Aquila.
But I really want to know what
Yes.
Keela's seen now. So.
Oh, yeah, no, sorry.
Beyond the slope, ignored the person, people, and not as important as artifacts.
Yeah, there's too much flesh on him.
In the distance, what you initially think is almost a short-stepped platform, maybe with something on top. But the sandstorm is blowing so severely that even in the seconds that you were watching, another meter is closed. This could be a huge structure, and it's currently being submerged in red, abrasive sand. and the something on the top of the platform is writhing and limbs are stretching up and it's hissing. Think, but something's securing it platform. Something has it chained. And the sand gets deep. And you then pull back.
Charlie? Did you see that?
I don't know what I saw.
Well, you just said Hoffman was in there.
Yeah, Kenneth's going to chime in over the
But-
comms going, what do you mean if that's Hoffman? Where's Hoffman?
Hyperspace. It's got to be hyperspace. Somehow
yes,
these lenses are
obviously.
opening hyperspace portals. I can't see any other
Well,
explanation
yes.
for this.
Who has a beach on a station? In the moon? What? But there was a thing in there. There was a
Cannot
thing.
be
Something
in
else, not
here.
just Hoffman. There was a...
There was no lights pouring out, by the way, of the lenses, but there was something almost unlike.
Oh shit, did Hoffman figure out how to make the basically negative version of that?
You made an analysis. Actually, you made a really stonking observation earlier, didn't you? So
Don't I still have two stunts left over? Because only one of them went into basically rock.
Yeah, I am perfectly happy to give you. The small lenses were constructed based, according to the tape you heard, based on the artifacts that were retrieved. So that would make the large artifact, the large lenses, they're nearly 2 meters across spans. What was excavated?
Yeah, the actual artifact.
The actual artifacts. And the coatings
He activated the thing.
On the small version were an approximation based on what Hoffman had observed and analysed.
Yeah.
They didn't work.
He must have gotten the formula wrong. He must have gotten the formula wrong, which gave a different effect.
You're telling me that's the formula, right? Points towards plexiglass.
Yeah, it has to be. It has to be. Because that has to be the artifact. Based on the report that we were given.
Start dragging Aquila towards the airlock at this point.
Oh no, Aquila is more likely dragging Charlie and basically bolting for the airlock.
Okay.
Oh good, that's fine.
They didn't want to be anywhere near that because they saw a thing over there that was alive.
Charlie may be muttering under her breath, take off, nuke the site from orbit. Take off, nuke the site from orbit.
Aquila is nodding along vigorously. Yep, destroy this place. I don't give a shit.
You're not in orbit.
His incorrect formula seems perfectly good to use because we saw inside the rock. That could be very useful. But that thing? No. Just no. Destroy it. Now.
I say we get back to the Blackwing and we overload the reactors on the Shinto Blues. Take out the whole thing.
Yep, you can.
What about Hoffman? Or the other Hoffman? The guy in the hyperspeed.
I say we leave him there.
We don't know who that is. We don't know if that's
Precisely.
Hoffman.
Is there any way to open it without waking him? Because if we could do it without waking him, we could see maybe he has corresponding injuries on his legs.
Okay, I am going to start imposing a timer because you have broken a seal. Actually, have changed the equilibrium.
Oh no.
as you hit
Fuck.
the airlock, glancing over at the plexiglass, where it was just featureless and dark, now see traces of red.
Beginning to bow, isn't it? Oh no! Yeah.
Traces of
Better
red
yet.
pounding in, filling up
The sand is about to.
the cracks,
Yeah,
and it's leaving
we-
scratches, even the
Let's be
slightest
leaving now.
trace.
Let's be leaving.
Yes.
Go.
Like I said,
go,
Akila's more
go.
dragging Charlie.
Much go.
Okay,
Yes.
you can make it into the airlock, since you are both very, very keen and very, very waiting to get there. So, everybody else, I take it, is not hanging around inside the umbilical then.
No.
Okay.
No.
Heading north up the ladder, up the long ladder. Who's last?
That's a very good question, because Charlie's pulling Aquila and Aquila's pulling Charlie, and they're both
The question is,
trying to get
I have a
themselves
feeling,
and their companion out as fast
Yeah.
as possible.
I have a feeling
Aquila is
Aquila
twice
is the one
Charlie's
closer
strength, I
to.
think. So
No, not twice. I only have 3. But Aquila, I believe, would have been closer to the airlock since Aquila came over after basically giving Jimmy the
this is
stuff.
true. Okay.
So I have a feeling it's Aquila
Yeah.
that goes through first,
yeah, that makes sense.
So,
because they had like
yes,
half a meter head start.
Okay, so Charlie is lower on the ladder. Dashing out of the fast enough to Looney Tunes style dust clouds.
Pretty much.
I know where that is.
Charlie is
so-
definitely lower on the ladder, because out of pure instinct as much as anything, Charlie is pausing to shut the airlock behind her
Mm.
when getting into the
Okay.
umbilical.
Charlie.
Aquila,
then.
once they're at the top, is going to basically suggest drop the umbilical.
Okay. So Charlie is the one who is closest, therefore can hear and feel a vibration. Significant. Followed by a scream. I think it's animalistic. Could just be the wind. You're assuming that this means the plexiglass,
I think the plexiglass just went.
but something
Oh, move faster.
on the far side of the airlock screaming. And as you start pounding your way up the ladder, you hear something that turns your bowels. Hear scratching.
It's going to be a point of stress unless I'm
That
misreading the
is going to be a
situation.
point of stress. Something
Is this bad enough to warrant a panic check as well, or am I just getting stress?
You are just getting stress, but if you stay, you're going to be panicking,
Good,
because
yeah.
what you can hear is a scratch, and then a scratch, and then a scratch, 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 scratch. It's like something is trying to dig through metal.
Charlie, come on.
Chester, get everyone back on the Black Wing now.
Yes, now.
Okay. So, you hear as you slam your way up into the antechamber. Hear just the start, a tear. It's horrible. It screeches. And you can hear and feel the vibrations on the ladder as you close the hatch beneath you and sprint back to the airlock, to the to the Black Wing. Anybody who was up the ladder before, did you decide to take the pod, take the occupant, or leave him to his fate?
Taking the occupant's probably easier. You open the lid and you carry him. He's not going to be in a good state because he's been brought out of
Yeah,
cryosleep far too fast. But
that is correct.
judging
yeah.
from Charlie's voice, this is an emergency.
Yeah. You have take the piss. Yes, you have a couple of minutes because this is basically simultaneous action with looking out through the hole in reality at the back of the plexiglass office.
Panicked mess. Yeah.
Panicked mess. And sorting those lives out. So you do have a couple of minutes. Now, I'm not saying one way or the other is the correct call to action, but it is entirely up.
What would I, with 1 dot of medical aid, know about the effects of bringing someone out of cryosleep that fast?
That if you can get them back in within half an hour, probably won't kill them.
We've got pods on the ship.
Yeah, we have got
Yes.
half a dozen pods on the
Yeah.
The
Blackwing.
problem is, there's 6 people here, so someone would have to stay awake on the way back,
No,
wouldn't they?
you bear in mind you were here to retrieve 2 people.
Oh,
There are spare
We would have
pods.
8
oh,
pods.
there are spare pods. Okay, okay.
There are
At
6
least.
crew positions, but there are
Okay.
multiple pods.
Fair
They just
enough.
aren't
Okay,
We've
yeah,
got more
you know,
pods
the
than 6.
hundreds.
I thought we had
Yeah.
6.
yeah. We can get the guy out and just. I am. I am co-opting Chester to help me carry him.
There are, by the way, multiple pod bays. I wasn't clear. Basically, each one does have a crew's worth of space. But conceivably, you could end up salvaging ships with people on them.
Yeah.
So
retrieving
we've got a
ships,
cryo
and
deck
things.
with room for up to 10
Yeah.
on the Blackwing, according to this. We also, however, should have an EEV of our own.
You have got
and
an
that,
EEV
I
of
think
your
will
own.
have 2 pods in it. So that's
Yes.
another 2 that we have access to.
I knew you had 12. I couldn't remember the. So, are you doing it?
Kenneth's going to try to, at least. He has the
Okay.
terrible character flaw in a dystopian universe of actually giving a shit. It's why he's so depressed all the time.
Okay. So,
I feel like that should actually be a mechanical character, like, debuff.
okay, right. Okay, not willing to not too much. Then, yeah, you can basically hit the emergency stop on the cryosleep tube and hoik out and remove the monitors, which start shrieking that they're really offended that they're not actually monitoring anything anymore. And lots of check connection here. Messages. And the battered and unconscious man. And between the 2 of you, Chester and Kenneth, can get him back onto the Blackwing. Pretty much by the time you've finished, Aquila and Charlie are storming the airlock with a move now.
What the
Aquila
hell's
will turn
happening
back.
over there?
No, drop the guy. Leave him behind.
We're
Fuck
not
him.
leaving. Kenneth's just grunting because he's got strength too and he's trying to help carry a guy, even with
Whatever he is, I'm not sure that is Dr. Hoffman, because Dr. Hoffman is downstairs, currently being eaten by sand.
I mean, he's the thing. You can look at it. Like, look at the face. The face is covered in bruises. Could it be someone else? Potentially
Who?
just someone
There
else
are
who
only
had
2 people
relatively
here.
covered hair. No, I'm saying that's not me speaking in character. Sorry, Alia.
Yeah.
That's me
Sorry.
asking. Is that? This is what happens when I can't do voices, unfortunately.
It's all right.
That's why I preface out of character.
Kenneth, looking at the professor, like, could this just be a separate guy who happens to have similarly coloured hair? Like, he's bruised. It's hard to recognise the face.
Yes. This guy
Very
has
easy.
This guy has Nordic blonde.
So he's
It's a different guy.
blonder
Hoffman.
than Hoffman.
Hoffman,
Mm.
Andy blonde. They are 2 different shades. This guy has
I'm-
hair closer to mine.
This
Fine,
isn't
just
even the same
come on.
guy. I'm pretty sure
Just
this
check.
is the same
This guy is wearing the same sort of jumpsuit, flight suity arrangement that Hoffman and
He is
but everyone
wearing
wears them.
a current day light suit. Current.
okay. Yeah, just wanted to check that, that it wasn't somebody from some other universe that we are bringing back with us.
Yeah. Sandy Blonde seems a bit poor taste given his ending. Oh, Molly,
Hey.
I do not make mistakes like that.
There is no such thing as coincidence.
There is no such thing as coincidence. However, I will take an observation check from Kenneth and what the hell, Aquila and Charlie.
I love observation checks.
All the dice in the universe. By me.
Oh my god, I got my first extra with a stunt.
Oh great, now you get a stunt.
Yay!
And now I don't.
Yeah. Oh no, not another stunt.
Oh God. I got a success and a stunt and a panic. But I'm keeping it together. Barely.
This is fine.
So what this means is it doesn't matter what anyone else is doing. Because if people aren't, for example, strapping themselves in because they're busy trying to get someone into a cryosleep chamber, there's a chance they might fall over when I thrust away from here, when I release the umbilical and thrust away from here as fast as possible without waiting for anyone else to be ready.
As long as we've got the guy inside the ship when we start.
Right. Okay.
Aquila doesn't know the shit because they're bolting for the chair and pushing Bob out.
Oh, Bob, he's got absolutely nothing this entire session other than just look after the ship for us.
He's the synthetic.
Get the hell out of my chair, Bob.
Right.
I imagine he just falls over with a massive clunk because he doesn't have reflexes to stop himself from falling on the floor.
The observation check. Yeah, where is Ferguson and all this?
That is a good question. Where is Ferguson doing all this?
I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure whether you had rubbed after your backed after your BRB. Ferguson is currently with Kenneth. So Ferguson can indeed contribute to say carrying the helping carry the unconscious man. But yeah, you basically are up with Kenneth. Sorry, I apologise, Molly. I was not being clear.
Unless Ferguson wanted to sacrifice himself, staying behind to overload the reactors on the Shinto Blues and blow it up.
Yeah, you will have heard over comms.
Which right now Charlie is fine with.
Yeah, you will have heard over comms that Charlie had initially decided to overload the reactors, and then apparently just decided that no, just running would probably
just
be
leaving.
a better idea.
Just leave and use the guns.
Okay.
They're not very powerful guns.
We don't have guns.
No.
You do, but they're for shooting like asteroids.
Yeah.
So, the observation check is a very simple.
Oh, is it going to give me stress?
Possibly, it might give you confusion. You didn't see what was downstairs. Charlie is more likely to be able to put underneath
He's a bit busy.
light suit.
Mm.
The top of the crew suit. Do have reactor overload as a skill. Oh.
I don't think that's actually a skill. It's not on my character sheet, certainly, reactor overload. But is that part of heavy machinery?
I think it is, yeah. It's on the ship. Yeah.
Oh, is it part of your
Got the skill set.
Of course, I can't see what the engineer
you
skills
have
are. Reactor overload. Yeah, it absolutely is. Initiate self-destruction of the ship at the end of the next turn. That is one of the
so if
the
you
engineer
wish,
actions.
if you
so
wish to
as
give
engineer,
Ferguson
you could
a
make that
chance,
roll.
If you wish to give Ferguson a chance to overload the Shinto Blues.
Well, I mean, I could if people wanted that, but I mean, since we're already on the ship, though, we might as well run.
At that point, Kenneth's like, no, whatever's happening back there, it's not worth the risk. Whatever is going on back in the, what was the other one called?
If we weren't leaving in such a hurry, that would have been something to do while we were Aquila and Charlie were leaving.
Sorry,
but it all got a bit hectic and rushy at that point.
Yeah. A lot of things going
Wait,
on.
they forgot.
Okay.
But yeah, sorry, what's under the flight suit?
Odds under the flight.
Yes.
Something slightly odd. The flight suits basically are two-piece or jumpsuits, depending on style, and they are effectively jacket trousers. Some of them, yeah. Thing is, they're not. Is a dress collar. What you wear under there is usually a t-shirt, a vest.
Hmm.
But the flashiest exec is not going to wear a dark collar under his flight jacket.
Okay, I take back my he's not someone from another universe thing then.
What's what can I do with my stunt? Because I have a stunt.
Yes, are there any more of them, and are they coming for me? Is a
Yeah,
question.
that would certainly be an applicable one.
I'm going to give you a chance for another roll, which is something you can do while getting the guy into the
Okay.
cryosleep. Probably with Bob's help, and
Yeah,
almost
poor
certainly
Bob.
Ferguson helping carrying. You can check his face, and I'm going to give a wiring. Oh no, sorry, it's your stunt. My apologies. No, sorry, I'm giving you a roll at all on this. Make an observation.
The system doesn't do needing 2 successes. It would just
No,
be
sorry.
a roll and a negative
Yeah,
penalty
yeah, no,
if
I
you were
know.
doing something like that.
I got 2
Yay.
successes anyway.
Oh, well, okay, then you're going to show off.
What a stunt.
Yeah, something
Exploding dice.
something just tripped in the back of your head, and as you are sitting down and your brain can catch up with your body, and you're thrusting away under power and looking at the Shinto and its lab hanging there, your brain starts to connect face. One side is completely beaten up. One side is battered. The other side's maybe not so bad, and you finally see him so far. You remember an article. Read it years ago. Not your field, really, but interesting. And it was about a missing in 1931. Somewhere in Perth. Historically. Iran borders currently. And it was about a missing featuring a German archaeologist. On his first day, disappeared along the whole expedition.
Boom, boom.
And with those 2 successes, the the Perkins-Hellman expedition. Know the name because it's ridiculous. But the Perkins-Hellman expedition, chief archaeologist, and called Emil. And if this guy is not him, he has a cloak. And the collar, the clothing underneath, like European.
He's probably innocent.
Okay. Oh no.
Yeah, apparently
I'm
there's some
not
audio.
I'm not showing any issues on mine.
It may well just be Twitch has gotten sick of the 4.5 hours stream.
Not like people
I've
fingers
been
run
crossed
12
streamed much
YouTube.
longer than that before.
Fingers crossed YouTube is doing okay. So, before we bring the curtain down, has it? Running away?
Unless he has to
Tequila
run
basically
to
goes,
it.
shoot it! Shoot the damn thing!
Heedless
We
captain.
really haven't got any weapons good enough to do something like this, have we? I mean, the official armament listed on a Corvus is none.
It's none, yeah. These guys,
So
yeah. I mean, you literally have armaments
all we've
designed.
got are a few things for plinking asteroids away from us, isn't it?
Yeah.
What you can do, I'm only going to give you this because time is running along, is you could make a check, nudge the Shinto into one of the asteroids.
Yeah, I was thinking of the other way around, using the salvage gear to grapple an asteroid
Yeah.
and start it moving towards the Shinto. But
Yeah. That's
but yeah, we
entirely-
had the same idea there.
Yeah. That would be the heavy machinery rod.
Yeah.
That would be Ferguson. If you wanted to use the
Yay.
grappling gear, you're almost entirely suited for it.
Combination of the two, I suppose, wouldn't it? Would be piloting to effectively dock with an asteroid, and then heavy machinery to actually operate the salvaging gear to make this work. So
Yeah, you are basically going to try and throw an asteroid at a spaceship.
yeah,
So I will take a piloting check, Charlie, and I will take.
all the stress dice in the world.
Oh my
But-
god!
Got away with it. 4 stunts.
What the fuck?
Because I was rolling
Yeah.
3 stress dice on top of my 7 piloting.
Five successes, 2 of which are on your stress die. And you did roll 2 once. Thankfully, neither of them were counted as
But
your
not
stress.
on the stress dice. Yes,
Yeah.
thank God.
And if Molly is still around, then Ferguson, a heavy. Yep, that's enough.
Success. That
The
didn't need the
perfect
stunts.
positioning from Charlie put Ferguson in the position where you could drop a grapple claw into one of the iron asteroids, laid out iron asteroids, which latches into the holes excavated by the previous miners. And between the two of you, you fling a
Yeah,
50-ton asteroid.
Thrust towards the Shinto, release,
Yep.
reverse thrust to leave the asteroid moving forward. Yeah.
Yep. Straight into the Shinto and the lab. There is a
I'm
flash.
a bit concerned that asteroid might be about to be sucked through into another dimension, but you know, that's
There
Well,
is
it'll
a-
punch whatever's on the other side pretty hard in the face. So.
there is
it's that, or we have just dropped an asteroid on 1930s Persia.
Or
Mm.
we wiped out the
We find out-
dinosaurs. No.
We'd find out
It
rather
wasn't-
quickly
it wasn't
by
Adric, it
suddenly
was us.
ceasing to exist. We'd
okay.
find out rather quickly by ceasing to exist.
There is a flash, and asteroid, and so is the Shinto and its lab.
Well,
I'm going to call that a win.
Yeah, if the
Yeah,
other
me too.
universe has to deal with it, it's fine.
yes. How would we leave and
Oh boy.
go home and basically tell them, don't fuck with this. You use
They
the
will.
miscalculated Hoffman stuff, but we
Yeah.
just don't tell them it's miscalculated. Just no one speaks a word that this was miscalculated, and not the result that the original mechanism gave.
Okay,
Right.
this is a really bad thing, and I'm probably not actually suggesting it, but if we throw the other blonde guy out the airlock, can we just claim the Shinto wasn't here?
Well, no, this is rather interesting research. What he mistakenly did, he got the incorrect coding, but it's rather interesting what he did manage, and I'd really rather like to find out how we can apply it.
Also, this man,
And
as far as I'm
Yes?
aware, shouldn't even be on this ship to begin with. I swear he looks like. What did you see? All we heard was shouting, and you said you saw Hoffman.
yeah, that you said it looked like Hoffman in the sand, Charlie.
Okay, you
What's that?
know that there was a lab and the room was split in half with a plexiglass screen, and we couldn't see through the screen. Well, we opened the door and we looked through the screen, and the other half of the lab was a desert somewhere on a planet.
With a massive version of the contraption
Yeah,
and
a
some
big,
kind of
and a big
beast
sandstorm
in
and what
it.
looked like a dead Hoffman. And so we shut the door and we left.
Yeah, and I saw a beast in there, alive in the sand, and I'm willing to bet that's the thing that was chasing us.
I didn't see the beast, but I can entirely believe that. It looked like the kind of place that would have beasts.
I mean, you heard it.
You're getting
That
the
was not
head
just sand.
turning back and forth to like try and process what you're both saying.
Yeah. Charlie's eyes are just a bit wider than they really should be under any given circumstance.
And
And you
Kila's
could
too.
tell
They
she's stressed
they
out
are
because when
both
she took her
basically
helmet
staring
off,
at
she
you like,
didn't put her
what
glasses on.
happened?
Okay.
I like
okay.
that because Molly's on mute, I choose to believe that Ferguson's just sitting there with his coffee going, huh.
I just bowled a 50-ton asteroid into the middle of Persia.
Except space Persia.
Space Persia. Extra dimensional Persia.
Nope.
No, I think that was a
Oh.
time portal. I think we did just throw an asteroid at 1930s Persia.
Did.
Oh, dear.
Fortunately, you did it from basically ground level. You bowled it.
Oh, so it just now we're going to be reading thesis papers on this unknown rock that landed without a massive crater that an asteroid that size
Yeah.
should have created.
Yeah.
But what were you saying about the guy? The one you rescued?
This is going to sound ridiculous, but it's probably a coincidence. You said a desert, and
Uh-huh.
he just happens to look like the spitting image of a man who went missing over a century ago. So what time
Who?
period is Alien in? I think it's like 2011 or something daft.
It's the
Oh,
20. It is the late 21st. It's well
23rd century, I think.
23rd century.
It's 23rd century.
Yeah.
Okay, in that
Third
case,
one, the
he didn't
Blade
take place century ago. Centuries ago.
Who?
German explorer.
Have the name, which is Emil Gustav.
Emil, yeah, no, I forgot that. That wasn't Kenneth.
No, that's fine.
That's
what I
my
figured.
brain. That is like a like a
Yeah.
sieve.
No problem.
Emil
Gustav.
I assume
Okay.
by this point we've got him plugged in safely to the.
Yeah, he
Medical
is
stuff.
sleeping like a baby. He's sleeping like a very.
Akila's an archaeologist.
Yes.
This is something they would have learned about.
This is
Almost
this is
certainly.
your field. Yeah, this is your field.
Yeah.
Along with the Bermuda Triangle, the Loch Ness Monster, and what exactly did happen at Tunguska. One of the big puzzles in archaeology is what exactly happened to the Perkins-Hellman expedition, wherein 20-odd people, including Professor Emil Gustav, renowned archaeologist, were lost without trace in the Persian desert.
You know, I hate to say this, but it strikes me as the sort of thing that Aquila will eventually figure out. There is a possibility that buried under the sand in the Persian desert is the full-size set of lenses.
Aquila's
They
basically
may
gonna get
well
this
have
wide
been
look.
buried there since the 1930s.
Aquila's gonna get a look in their eyes of just like, oh shit.
I think we know what the second scenario is.
Considering the size of the platform we're looking at, that was being obscured by dust, that would equate to possibly a stepped pyramid of
Oh, we have those.
king's level in the red stone of the desert.
Indeed.
Thank you.
Up, the
Thank you,
ziggurat
Moli.
lickety split.
Well, as the dinosaurs didn't die when we thought, but actually in the 1930s, when the mysterious asteroid popped out of nowhere, the explosion was so impressive its effects radiated backwards in time and wiped out the non-birds.
Well, yeah, you see, that's because the lenses were still functioning and dragging things back in time. So it passed through the 1930s.
It just kind of beeped on the way past.
So
Cat called the 1930s.
I
Oh
will
my
leave things
god!
there as you all are making strange noises, and Ferguson kicks back, downing the contents of their flask in their coffee. And
Aquila will basically
head
just
back.
slump a bit, just like, what the?
The xenobiologist is wondering what kind of beast you could be talking about that be living in the Persian desert. Like, in the 1930s.
Yeah. The Cthulhu identity in 1930s Persia is a little bit concerning. That was a lot of fun, though, Drat. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that was fun.
Less aliens than I expected. I didn't get to see the aliens, sadly.
There was one alien.
I know, but I didn't get to see it.
No, there was
Yes, it was the other scientist aside.
There was an alien
There was
queen.
There was an... Oh.
Was that what it was?
Alien queen secured to the top of the...
Oh, is that a predator ziggurat?
Oh god, it's a predator one! Yeah!
Yep.
I can't believe my half-hearted knowledge of Alien versus Predator comes in here.
Yeah.
I like Alien.
We were kind of skirting around the borders of Immigrant versus thing that came before.
Yep. Yes.
Alien versus Predator.
Yeah. There was an alien queen. Get to the top of the ziggurats. If you had entered the ziggurat somehow, there were a selection of dead predators. And
yeah, I wasn't going into the sandstorm.
Yeah.
No.
Not that Charlie would have let me.
That's an impressive sandstorm for Persia. Didn't know they stripped bone.
You know what they don't do?
Depends on how much predator technology is involved at the time.
Funny you should say that. Basically, poor Atembe, poor Daniel Atembe,
goddamn Yocha,
got a predator explosion-powered sandstorm face. Was in the room when...
Poor guy.
What happened to Hoffman then?
And Hoffman shut the closed the gate.
But he went through for some reason.
He did eventually go through. Did reopen it. But there were multiple explosions. Basically multiple. And I will let you decide what you're going to do with the stuff. But and the research. But yeah, essentially Hoffman ended up trying to explore beyond the portal when it wasn't blowing an evil exploding sandstorm after he put Atembe in the sleep pod because he didn't know what else to do with him. and he came upon an archaeologist driving camp of the expedition. Bashed him over.
Rude.
And joined the expedition.
Why?
Ah,
Because he was fascinated by archaeology, as established.
He just wanted to be an archaeologist so bad he
Because
committed
he'd
like
possibly failed a few stress rolls
He
at that point.
convinced that he could do better than anyone.
yeah, and then they
he
disappeared.
basically
Okay,
committed
Hoffman.
intertemporal kidnapping because
He
he
literally
wanted to
saved
be a
his dad's
fancy
life.
artist.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, yeah, clearly. But that
yeah.
poor guy is going to wake up and find out it's the 23rd century. He's a long way from home.
He's also not dead, so there's a plus. But on the other hand,
Yeah.
he's also going to be in the hands of a research orientated.
yeah, it's possible
Corporation.
that Kenneth would. He'd recognise he does not have the psychiatric qualifications to help this man, but also thinks it's probably more cruel to let him wake up in the care of the company. So
Yeah.
he'd probably try waking him up on the way back, but that's not.
Also,
Okay.
good point from chat. We never went into the cockpit.
Yeah.
No. We still don't know why the cockpit was locked and who locked it.
And why the eyeballs wouldn't go in.
Yes, by the way, had you, for example, the retinas would.
Hey,
Good to know. Awfully cruel.
Why was decapitating a tembe even an option?
That was suggested in chat.
None of us considered it.
As to whether the retinal scan.
Not
would
by
work.
me, though.
No, I don't.
For once.
None of us considered doing that to him.
No, I
Someone
don't.
in chat asked if the retinas were intact.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the eyeballs went basically at a level. The damage didn't go back that far.
No.
Essentially.
Exactly.
Oh dear.
So yeah, there was temporal messing around. Though I had it set up that you could have entered the ziggurat. I did have
Sun,
maps,
sea, and sand on the most evil planet in the universe.
but didn't have. If this had run to 2 sessions, I would have let you that as it was.
I am shocked that one of our one-shots actually remained a one-shot. This is the first time it's happened.
Second.
Yeah.
Really good.
Well, I wasn't there
It
for
was
the
a
other ones.
long shot, but yeah.
Yeah.
We...
So, depending on how you just, assuming that you return to Greg, Handler, and whatever story you decide to spin, anything other than we murdered everybody is going to leave you on retainer. Didn't retrieve Hoffman. You didn't get his search intact. You didn't get a tembe back. So
well, we kind of got
Greg's...
No, we didn't. We left him behind. Yeah, you're right.
The way Greg sees it is that you haven't quite earned your part payment.
Great.
Sure.
Like, you will point out they were already dead.
Yeah, so what he's going to do is he is going to keep you and keep tabs on. And when he calls, he'll come running. And therefore, that's the sort of a space trucker campaign game. Which no, will not be Cthulhuid in general speaking.
With an NPC from the 1930s.
Potentially. And like I said, it depends what you want to do with him.
Kenneth does not even
Akila leaves it up to
slightly
Kenneth.
I mean, if we
Trust
have an extra
calls.
player want to join us, they can
Exactly,
bring
yeah.
the stuff.
Yeah.
Does
So
Kenneth
you've got an archaeologist from 1931. You crushed an alien queen in time for the
Dropped a
predator
rock on an alien
explosions.
queen. Now that's cool.
Dropped a rock on an alien queen, and just in time for predator level explosion to wipe out the ziggurat, and therefore probably help save the world. And unfortunately, they did kill and most of an expedition, but it's okay because most of them were
We're
dead.
big damn heroes.
Big damn heroes. They've probably saved the world. I mean, logically, there can't be that much of the
I
ziggurat
mean, the
underground.
world's still there, so I guess we saved it.
I mean, we didn't blip out of existence, so
Exactly.
Yeah.
And what you dropped was basically a iron asteroid in a red sanded desert. It's a desert with high iron content anyway.
Yeah.
Basically, with the sand building up around it, there's a hills
Yeah.
that marks
Yeah.
the resting place of an alien, of a predator training ziggurat.
and a very
Akila does
swift
not
alien
sleep.
queen.
Yeah, it's all fine. And yes, I did happen to like Alien versus Predator because the director's cut's really quite fun.
I
Theatrical
think
less
we
so.
watched that on movie night together a few years
I think
back.
we did, yeah. Theatrical cut, of course, on the DVD features Lance Henriksen getting a phone call from his daughter partway through recording.
Halfway
and they just
through
kept
recording the commentary and it's kept rolling. Yeah.
It's just, oh, hi, honey. No, I'm working at the moment.
No, I'm doing this commentary.
Okay, and Ferguson had a stiff drink and a good nap
That's-
afterwards.
That's up there with, was it Big Trouble in Little China,
Yes.
where Carpenter and Russell were just obviously hadn't seen each other for years, and they were meant to be talking about the movie, and they were just like catching up
Yep.
on the
Aw,
commentary.
that's sweet.
Yeah, those two are joint second. Well, yeah, joint second in my favourite ever. Because I'm very sorry, Dog Soldiers wins.
We need to watch
Soldier's
Dog
commentary
Soldiers
is great.
commentary.
Yes.
We watched Dog Soldiers together.
Contact Cam.
Yes. Okay. Thank you very much for watching. Akila doesn't sleep trying to think if
Indeedy.
this will forgive their past if they excavate it. Oh. Ooh, would you? What would you be excavating? Who knows? I know. So thank you very much indeed. Thank you guys for finally playing. I apologise for the delays.
It's okay.
And
Thank
keeping
you,
you
with
guys
a
so
load
long.
of fun.
And I
Thank
hope
you
you
for the
enjoyed
game.
it. I hope that the blending of this went okay.
Oh yeah.
And
Yeah.
I will be happy to run one-shot episodes in a campaign game of this.
Ooh. Does
Uh,
this mean we get XP dropped?
Yes.
Yeah.
How
Get
much
XP.
XP? How
I
much
have not,
XP? Okay.
but before I run it again. So, if anybody else wants to play this occasionally, I have no problem with filling out the crew with a couple more people, whether that be a permanent membership or people who just want to get involved for a similar
And
basis.
if people want to play Call of Cthulhu with Drut, bug her
Oh.
to finally get herself a campaign set up on startplaying.games.
Drut
so that
does
she can
really fun
run
Call
it
of
for
Cthulhu.
people.
Listen, this is the way I always like. Anytime I talk about anything to do with him plays and Drut's games, this is how I always advertise it. She once ran a Christmas special Jurassic Park Call of Cthulhu crossover, and it was amazing.
I love that game.
So, thank you very much for playing. The bot unfortunately has gone.
OBS has
pear-shaped
gone
today.
rogue.
Yeah, no. Essentially, Paul Techie has laid down and needs a little dry.
I think I should have.
So that
Right. I hope this is it's supposed to be. I hope this
More
is a
link.
permanent link. However, this is also on the wrong damn PC. So I'm just going to need
I can.
go into my browser and quickly post it on
Thank you.
the other machine.
The,
That
if it
should be a
doesn't work,
permalink to the Discord, the
Okay.
Hint Discord, I think.
That is a link to
if
my
it
Hobby
doesn't work, I can
Gamers.
get it to you.
Yeah, Hobby Gamers International Discord. We have various games being arranged there. Some by me, some by Fish, some by Alia, some by other people who I know are looking for players. So you've got all kinds of genres and all sorts of
I'll be looking for players in the new year.
yeah, all sorts of general game related chat. In general chat, in fact. Occasionally we stay on topic. So
Not
Just
often,
remember-
but sometimes.
it's a
At best for 20 minutes.
yeah. Coupled with sorted writers and backing up.
Ali is one of them.
Yeah.
Yes, the Aquila portrait you see was drawn by me in
love
about 2
that.
hours.
Yeah, I love that portrait. It's fantastic. It's better than anything I could do. A week. So thank you very much indeed. And what day is it today? It is Sunday. I will be
Well, it's
back.
Monday now, technically.
Yeah.
I will be back tomorrow. God help me. For my book club. At 6:30. So I'm going to be going from aliens and awful, horrible artifacts to the story of the amulet by E. Nesbit. There's less disjunction than I was expecting there. Okay. Good night, Honeybee.
No.
And then later
Bye-bye.
in the week, I expect to be going back to Atomfall on Thursday. Fish, do you have a stream plan?
Assuming that I'm awake, there will be a Mapper Monday stream. Yes, that is the plan. Is to do a Monday stream. As usual, that will be on my Leashing Bar Guests channel.
Yeah.
And as usual, that will be me drawing some maps and talking to tabletop RPGs, essentially.
Okay, so that's Leashing. I am actually making use of the built-in commands because
Are we likely to be doing a post-book stream this week?
I am up for one if you wish.
Either Mech Warrior or Elite Dangerous would seem like a reasonable multiplay. We've been doing Mech Warrior, but we've also been playing a lot of Elite lately. I'm hooked on that again, so we could do that after your
I'm happy to
book
fly
stream.
together. I think that would be a good idea. So, thank you very much, and I will let you rest. Your gaming has all of you. So thank you to Fishy and Molly and Spud and Alia. And I hope to see some stream. Ta-ta.
Bye.
Bye all.